How you guys doing? Hey, LTC9. Wait, hold on. Let me give you a shout out real quick because I almost forget that you stream. I really need a list of people that I know who stream, so I can remember to give them a shout out when they come through. What's up, Dry Fox and Electric? You were back. And Circle, how you doing? Oh no, Circle lost. Aww, your magnet ball. Oh, that's just cruel Pokemon community game. Like, Circle just threw a magnet ball. And if you guys are confused, it's because Enigma, is that how you say your new name, Circle? Because their old name used to be Circle, so that's why I still call them Circle. Oh no, they lost their magnet ball though, and the freaking Pokemon had the audacity to escape. Rude. Like, those things are like, you have to get those, you know, with doing special missions just to get those balls. Also, hey, Satan, welcome on in. Also, have a good lurk. How you doing, Raging Girl? Right, everyone's lurker bugged. Oh, it's probably because it's so late. Because I know it's like nighttime over in America, like kind of late, I think. But also some people, depending on the time zone, they could also be like at work. Like a lot of people who are on a similar time zone as me, they're probably like at work right now because it's like 3:25. Because I know like May Sheep, they be sneaking on while they're working and watching Twitch. But how you doing, Electric? And also, how you doing, Raging Girl? Let's see, like... Oh, it's my bad eye. It hurts when I blink. No! Oh, your eyes hurt? Oh, I would imagine it's gonna make anything difficult, like, oh, especially when it gets dark. Let's see, I'm okay. Arm doesn't hurt as much as last week. Oh, that's good, because, like, right, it's always hard to do, like, if your eyes and your hands and arms go out, it's just like, life be tough. It's weird, right? Like, I actually thought, like, if I had to lose a limb, it would definitely be, like, one of my legs, I think. Specifically, I'm fine losing my right leg, I'm not gonna lie. That's the one with the ankle that likes to roll at the worst times. Like, it's got me killed a few times. Also, absolutely welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. Cause yeah, it's like, it's the leg that got sciatica, so I'm always scared of that coming back, and it's also the leg with the ankle that rolls. Oh, only the instant coffee. Oh, I mean, I have coffee bean if you want to make. Not at the moment. Wait, do you have any of those instant coffees that you brought back, the packet? Or is that only tea? Cool. Let's see. Oh, I didn't attend last week because my mom's vegetable cabbage food poisoned me and her sister. Oh, nothing like food poisoning, man. Oh, God. Oh, just one eye hurts really weird. Oh, ooh, might want to get that checked out. Is it like a lot of pressure? I heard that's usually not a good sign if you have a lot of pressure in one eye. Is that how glaucoma starts? I can't remember. I just remember someone saying like pressure in your eye is not good. But yikes, I'm glad you guys survived the food poisoning. Right, doesn't that suck? They're always like, eat your vegetables, but it's like, it's always a damn vegetable that gets you sick. Either it had too many rocks in it, and then your appendix burst. Ooh.
No, I meant this.
Oh, you want to drink some of it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I got a stick if you want to make your own. Okay.
I like stealing some. Ha ha.
Oh, then you talk to them while I do this, because I don't want to spill up my desk.
Haha. Hello. I didn't have weekend for 3 weeks, so I turned day off, but still I'm tired. Oh. When she had this? When she had this? How? Where she got this? You guys know where she got this? wanna make crochet train. I wanna make crochet. I just wanna drink coffee. Oh. Still have a jet lag. America. What time is it in America? Isn't night? Don't make me so sick. Oh, I'm gonna take a pill to sleep. Don't go. By the way, I'm Mr. Coffee. Yeah, hi. Snowpiercer season 4. Is that good? I watched till season 2, but it was becoming a little bit, what should I say, typical American TV series when they go well. Like Lost. I only like Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul. Other TV series when they go over and over and become piece of shit, but that was masterpiece.
Oh yeah.
Where's my coffee?
Oh, I put on fire.
My coffee.
Coffee doduk. Doduk means thief in Korean. Well, I feel like he's gonna be kind of disappointed though because this coffee doesn't really have much caffeine in it. It's the whole reason why I drink this. This is the coffee I like to drink. Coffee mix are very popular here in Korea, and Japan too. I feel like Korea and Japan are really huge on coffee mix. Just this doesn't really. I'm pretty sure there are some that do give a lot of caffeine, but this one doesn't. But that's why I like it because I have gastritis and like actual real coffee now. I can have it once in a while, but if I have it too much, I'm gonna pay for it. Basically, like really bad sour stomach and just be like in pain all day. Let's see. Oh, oh, because you guys were talking about Snowpiercer. Did Mr. Coffee say anything? I forgot to ask him if he was watching the Snowpiercer TV show. You know, I think I've seen someone make a. Oh yeah, there was somebody who made a crochet train set in our Discord. Hold on. Oh, but it's kind of far back. I wonder if I can find it real quick. Hold on, 'cause it was really cool. Shoot, I can use it. I made this. What was it? Maybe it was in Discord Thursday. Hold on. If it was in Discord Thursday, that'll be easier to find. Because unfortunately, not many people post in there. I still don't know why people not be posting there. It's kind of like a free promo because it kind of doubles as like a promote channel as well. Because usually most of the promote channels are down at the bottom. But if you're fine with your stuff being shown on stream, you can use it as a promote because you can like put whatever you make, and then if you have like an Etsy shop or something, or if you sell patterns or you do commissions, you can like pop that in there. No one really takes advantage of that. And I'm like, maybe because we're all the same, we're all kind of like shy. Let me see. I could have swore it was I made this. Someone put the train. I'm trying to go up. It might not be though. If so, I might need to go to I made this and try to find it. It was really good though. It was pretty big. Like I think it was made for a kid. Like that's how big it was. It was like a whole kid set. Where is this train set? Oh, okay. I think I've gone. Yeah, I don't think it was in here then. It was at least a couple months ago. And I hate those. It won't let me scroll fast because, you know, like then you gotta wait for the image to reload and all that, like the new stuff. It's like, hurry up, Discord! You're slower than my grandma's internet. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. It's probably because I'm on the VPN. Because I'm like, usually Discord, I never really have trouble scrolling up. I never have to like wait for images to load. I was like, why is it being like this? And then I just hit me. It's because I'm on the VPN, that's why. Okay, you know what? How about we try on my phone? This phone is not connected to the VPN, so we'll have an easier time. Oh, also I changed so no more Sakura themed. We changed to finally Summer Daiquiri. Look how cute! Oh my god! And look at the shine. They like made them extra shiny. I think that's supposed to be like sunscreen spray. It's like going on vacation. I like this one. It's like the before going on vacation, like you're doing a lot of overtime and work, just so you can get approved by the boss. This is so cute. I just love this character so much. He's just so damn rootin' tootin' stinking cute. Okay, so I made this ready to go. I'm going to roll up a lot. It wasn't too long ago, but long ago enough that it can be kind of buried. That's probably, this is probably one of our most active channels, I think. Because some of the channels are kind of like, not many people go in there. Guess these are loading much quicker. Come on, Train 6. It was really good. Like, I was like, ooh. So you want to make one day. I think they followed a pattern. I'm not positive. I want to see what they said. Okay, there's a piano pillow, so I think we're getting close. Come on, where's the train set? It was so good. Just like scrolling through. We'll find it eventually. I think we're getting close. I'm getting like these are kind of pussies. These are all right around April, and I think this is around the time when I remember seeing it. I think I had just done I think it was like my last Subnautica stream because oh, there it is, we found it. Oh, it's by Snake. They've been in here for a long time. They were like one of my OG members, I think. Let me see. Oops, let me click on that. I'm trying to see their profile. There we go. Oh, they don't have, so I guess maybe they're not a super OG. They don't have the original 500 and original 100 members tag, so they must have, but still, I think they're like, they won the first 1,000, I think. But here's the train set. Look how good this is. I think it's from Thomas the Train Engine. They didn't say the name of the character. Look how cute. Oh, it's got coal in it. Oh my god, that's so cute. It's actually probably not that difficult if you look at it, because it's really just a bunch of like the square part is just a bunch of panels, and then here you just make a cylinder. That's what I love about amigurumi though. Like amigurumi just like gives you like that ability to like make all kinds of things, because like right, I just crochet back and forth for the paneling and sew it together, and I guess that technically makes it amigurumi, because I know sometimes when people think of amigurumi they think of like working in the round, but not all working in the round is amigurumi, because like doilies are not amigurumi. But it just like really, I think if you stuff it, I think that's what makes it amigurumi, I think, right? But I'm loving how, like, look how cute the chip bowl is on there, y'all. Right, close. We scroll on the computer. There we go. But we finally glued some stuff down. I was like, I was gonna wait till I had the last strength, but I was like, you know what? I think we got enough space, so this is where the Strawberry Daiquiri is gonna go right there. Look how cute that turned out. We also got the flower on there. We got the wine. And I glued it on this time. And I glued a little bit on edge. So this is going to kind of drape onto like the floor panel. Our little margarita in the back. I think for the Strawberry Daiquiri, I'm not going to give it a little umbrella. I think that might be too much. I think if I gave it an umbrella, I think that would cover... well, I want to keep it like the number 40 something for the focus level. I'm thinking to just give it a cute green straw, like a green and white swirly straw, and what else? Oh, a strawberry. I want to put like a very tiny strawberry. That's what it seems like most of the strawberry daiquiris have. They have like a little strawberry on the edge. I'm gonna cut it in half. Because I've seen both where it's like a whole strawberry and others where it's just a strawberry slice. I feel like the strawberry slice will be easier. Because you know, I gotta sew that anyway, and the part where you would normally sew, I'll just keep that unsewn so I can like easily slip it. Wait, or that work? Wait, no. Might not work. The slit needs to be the other way. We'll figure that out. I got all the colors. It's gonna be a bit of a gradient. Hopefully this is the right colors. I don't know if this is the right pink or not. I don't know. Maybe I should choose a different one. I feel like this pink looks good, but I think this pink right here is too... Because this red is a bit more on the orangey side. So let me see if I can find another slightly orangey pink that might be more suited to that. Oh yeah, like what about this? That looks more like the strawberry daiquiri, I think. You know how like it's got like the foaminess on top? Ooh, actually, maybe these two? Nah, it's not light enough. That has like more of that kind of orangey but pink at the same time kind of look. You're like, oh, I just want to cry. Oh, is it because your eye? Yeah, I'd probably get that checked out if I were you. Because if like one eye is specifically hurting, that's usually not a good sign. Speaking of amigurumi, I had the exact amount of yarn and color. Oh, to make a wrinkled peach mushroom. And I like how Peach was like, a what? Was it like a mushroom, but it's like peach color? Or is it like shaped like a peach? It sounds cute though. It sounds like very cottagecore-y. Almost. Do this, that. There we go. I'm not going to use this pink, but I use this more orangey pink. And I feel like this still work. I feel like this might be a bit too pink for it though. So I'm going to try. Find another one. There's all my pinks right here. Well, I don't know if it's all of them. I still have some I have not gone through yet. I have this one right here. Is that pink orange enough? Not really. It's more gray. Oh yeah, none of these are really orangey, so... Let me check what I have not split yet. Oh, it's a real mushroom. Okay. It's a very rare mushroom that smells like peach and a cute wrinkled cap. You should search for it if you like it. Ooh. Okay, so it's actually, I'm thinking like, I don't know why, but I was like thinking it was like a Princess Peach inspired Mario mushroom or something. Wait, let me get my other phone so I don't have to close out chat. That's kind of cool though, a mushroom that smells like peaches. Now the real question, does it taste like peaches? Because that would suck if it smells like peaches and you take a bite and it tastes completely different. Are they edible? Because I have no idea if they're edible or not. Oh, I think I've seen these before. Not in real life, but like in pictures. Oh, they're really cute though. They're really pink. They're like a nice soft orangey pink. The fact that not they're only are they the color of peaches, but they smell like peaches. Oh, not edible. And it's but it's not poisonous. So I'm guessing you just get like really sick from it. Ooh, I see a pink in here that's a little bit on the orangey side. So maybe we found our match, maybe. Oh yeah, this one looks much better. Just in case, let me see if there's any other ones that would still go good. Go well with it. Here's another one. I feel like this might be too orangey because I still want to be pink in the end. This one looks like it's our winner. So would you know reindeer? Oh yeah, cause I actually did not know reindeer were real until I watched Catnip's vlog to Lapland, Finland, and yeah, you can actually go pay to pet and feed the reindeer. It's so cool. It's actually on my bucket list. Just my only thing is I'm probably gonna suffer through the cold. I don't know how well I'll be able to put up with that. But you know what? It might just be worth it, honestly. Cause like, it's not like every day you get to go pet a reindeer and feed it carrots. Oh, where's I had oh, here it is. Okay. I want to use the same pen each time I write the label. I gotta keep track of these. What number is this? 2713. Because whenever I make a pattern, I'm actually thinking maybe I can also use these to like color match just my yarn. Be like the closest thing. That way I could be like, if you can't find thin enough yarn, here's the VMC threads you can use, and just use like 3 strands to make it thick enough for like my bigger characters and stuff. This just has such a wide range of colors. I gotta let that dry too, because this is like one of those like art ink pens, but it writes so well. Right. Oh no, do you have a sunburn? Because I mean, like, I don't think there's anyone on this planet who like, does anyone actually enjoy a sunburn? Because that is like, maybe a masochist might, but ugh, sunburns are not fun at all. Especially if you get it really bad and you get the blisters. You know, it's so funny too, because I'm the one in the family who burns. Like, me and my mom burn the most. But actually, even my mom though has a bit of. It's so crazy because my mom's also a ginger, but she actually kind of tans a teensy bit actually for a ginger. Her and my sister both, like, they can kind of tan a little bit. I cannot for the life of me. Now, granted, I don't know if it's because all my mom's years of gardening, so she gets like a slight pinky orange tinge to her skin. So I don't know if that's just because I never go out enough. Because yeah, she like over the years was able to finally tan a bit, even though during the winter she's like just pale as copy paper like me. But yeah, both her and my sister that can tan a teensy bit. It's like they're one of the rare gingers that can tan. But the problem is, it's so funny because my younger sister, she looks a lot like my grandma. It's funny because my mom and her mom look nothing alike. Like my grandma was very, very, very tan. Dark hair, dark eyes, tan, long, strong nails. My mom looks more like her dad. Pale as a ghost. Ginger, blue eyes, you know, all that. But my younger sister looks a lot like my grandma. And she's always tanned really good. And the one time we finally go to the beach, because we never really went to the beach very much. But we went to like a family reunion where we got to go to the beach for the first time, and she got the worst sunburn. It's crazy, right? Because like she even applied sunscreen. I think it's because she didn't reapply it enough, maybe, because she was swimming more, to be honest. Like I got a bad sunburn on my legs because I was like out making a sandcastle one time. I was wearing like a long flowy shirt, so my shoulders were fine, but I was wearing pants and my poor thighs were fried. But I never got the blisters, you know, and she got blisters all over like her. It was so surprising because everyone would think that would happen to more like either me and my mom or my other sister, because we're the pale ones who were burned to a crisp. But like the one who can actually tan really good ended up getting the worst sunburn.
Hey, we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
And I didn't even know I didn't even know what sun blisters were until that day too. I was like a teenager. I think it was like 15, 16 when it happened. And also, Oiko, welcome on in. We're working on a little tiki bar. Here's what we got done so far. We're about to make a Strawberry Daiquiri, but we were just trying to find the right, what do you call it? Colors, because I want it to be kind of gradient on the top bit to kind of make it look like it's got like that little frothy bit. I was trying to find the best color that can kind of match with it. And this is kind of what I figure. I feel like that is a little bit of more of a gradient because this red is kind of like an orangey red, and the other pinks were a bit too cool toned, so I needed like more of a warm toned pink. Oh, fun fact about the mushroom is that what makes this mushroom is very rare because it eats and grows on mushrooms and then they die and decay. Wait, so it eats other mushrooms? Oh my god, it's a mushroom cannibal. I didn't know mushrooms eat other mushrooms. Man, it must be hard. I wonder what it's like in the fungal world. That world is a whole nother beast within itself, I feel like. God, I think The Last of Us, right? That's like the one about the weird fungal zombie thingy. Which that's insane that that's like a real thing, just only for the insect world, thank God. I hope that never leaps over to humans. Like, let's pray to whatever creator we have, like, that never happens, because that is disturbing. Well, it's not to mention how embarrassing is it to be a zombie with like some kind of weird mushroom sprouting out of your skull, looking absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I should start crocheting mushrooms and add on to my amigurumi mushroom collection. I've seen some people actually make some really good crochet mushrooms, actually. Like, even the micro crochet community, like, they look so realistic. They're like so tiny. That's like the good thing though, actually, with just regular size crochet, is that actually yours will probably be more accurate in size. I've seen some people crochet some, is it chanterelles? Is that how you say it? What was it? Yeah, the cordyceps. I hope I'm saying that right. Cordyceps mushrooms. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I remember watching like a little short about it, like a nature documentary, but they did like show the video game. Like, oh, this is what gave inspiration to like this video game right here, and I'm like, oh wow, that's a real thing. That is just oof. More. What I'm thinking is probably by nature, it probably can never leap over to humans, but you know how humans be. There's always gonna be one evil son of a bitch who's gonna be working in a lab trying to make it work to infect humans. You know, there's always gonna be that one crazy mad scientist who's gonna unleash chaos onto the world. Like, let's hope no one's like, what if there's actually somebody right now as we speak who is trying to tinker and experiment with that? My god, that's just disturbing. Might not even just be one person, it could be like a whole organization. You know, especially what's been going on with the world lately, like, ugh. I guess would that count as bio warfare, I think? I need to make actually a mushroom pincushion. I need to make me a cactus pincushion. I have made cactus pincushions in the past, but I sold them though on Etsy, so I didn't keep one for myself, unfortunately. I think I used to have one for myself, but I think when someone ordered, it kind of hit me that I realized when I posted the pictures, I didn't really put like anything for scale, so I was like a bit worried they might get mad that it was smaller than they realized, even though I put like mini pincushion. So I gave them both of them. So I gave the one I had for myself away. I was like, but they loved them though. They're actually the first person I think to ever leave me a review on Etsy, and they showed the picture and they're like, oh, it's so pretty. So I'm glad they were not mad that it was small. I should have really made it bigger. I feel like the needles probably overpower the pincushion because it's like only like this big. Okay, so they're very sensitive on hot biological matters. Ants are cold. Oh. Also, we're too hot for them. Isn't that funny? We're too hot for them. They can't take the heat. They can't handle our hotness. Thank freaking goodness. Oh yeah, I think that's like a similar reason. Funny though, the problem is though, actually with us being warm is, unfortunately why we can get rabies though. I think that was why rabies, I don't know about us being hot specifically really, but more like the region. Cause like, it's so crazy, right? Have you ever, watched, James Blackwood, the Raccoon Whisperer? I love watching him sometimes. And like people are like, aren't you worried about rabies, blah blah blah. And actually I did not know, but apparently they don't have a rabies problem in Canada. I think because it's too cold. That's why we have it more problem down over in America, because you know it's a lot warmer. So we still gotta worry about rabies. I do wonder if anyone's ever like tried to like, any mad scientists ever try to make some kind of like rabies shot or whatever that they can like give to people and give them instant rabies. Like, oh god. I hate thinking about all the cruel ways humans can make the weirdest weapons. Okay. So, let me get some wire. Do I have any wire that's already cut? That's too thick. Oh well, okay, I guess I'll have to cut more. Is this a 0.5? Yeah, I'm gonna use 0.5. Let's see. Oh, is that what mycology is? Is it the study of mushrooms? Also, I love these. These are my little nylon pliers, and I finally found out how people straighten their wire out, because I'm like, how do people keep their wire all nice and straight? Mine gets all crooked all the time, and turns out you need one of these bad boys. They got like little plates made of nylon. That's how you get them all nice and straight. Okay, so it's not just mushrooms, so it's like the study of mold, yeast, and fungi. Oh, so that means a little bit of bread. Probably bread research goes into there with yeast. And it's so funny too, because I always used to wonder like how did people make bread back in the day, because you couldn't exactly go grab yeast at the store. I'm like, where did they get yeast from back then? And then I learned about sourdough, and I'm like, technically there's yeast in the air, and I was like, wait, so all they had to do was just like let it ferment on its own back in the day? Like, it makes me think, how do they do it commercially? Like us, like do they harvest the yeast from the air or something? Like, how do they do that for like the commercial packets of yeast we get, or do they grow them? Actually, they probably grow them. I think that's probably easier. But yeah, I'm like, I didn't know that. I'm like, oh wow. I just thought back in the day they had sad no yeast bread. But it turns out they actually had the best yeast because they had like the natural yeast, and that's, you know, how you get that delicious. Because sourdough is like, it's like the crack of bread. It's so good. Like, I don't know, except for I guess people who have celiac and or are gluten intolerant. I feel like there's probably nobody who doesn't like sourdough bread. It's just so good. Yeah, see, I need to cut this a few times because I like to double. I found actually it's better to use thin wire doubled up than it is to use a thicker strand of wire. Like, I don't know why it makes it more durable. Oh, that didn't cut. Here we go. See, I'm gonna use 3 strands. Oh, that's not too thick. Actually, 2, no, 3 might be a bit too much. Let me put that one away. Not yarn, thread really, I should say. Little baby wipe ready, because like whenever I use this glue, anytime I try to pump more out, it starts overflowing, and it's like I just end up having to wipe it all off. It's annoying. I feel like I'm wasting so much glue. Oosh, yikes. Got all caked up. Sometimes I can just take my tweezers and try to scrape off the excess glue. I see, I like how people back in the day baked bread on thousands of years. People mostly water and flour and just bake. Like the yeast were not mostly used because they're quite hard to get since those days were not very modern. That's true. They probably discovered yeast, really honestly, when probably someone left out a thing of bread dough, and they noticed it rose, and then they like just decided to bake with it anyway. And they're like, oh wow, this tastes hella good. Let's keep doing this, and then dust the art of baking. I want to probably look up, see who was like, if there is any recorded history of something like that happening. Ah, shoot, see, it's like I'm trying to get off the crusty bit, but new fresh glue keeps spewing out. This nozzle, I really need to clean it off. So we were putting this thing to work back last week because we were doing so much gluing. Probably gotta get a new one soon. They actually sell a much smaller version of this glue. I think I have one. I used one of them already, but I should have another I haven't opened yet. I think from now on I'm gonna just buy the small ones because they're much easier to manage. It's this big one that's like real annoying that I feel like I'm just wasting glue. I feel like though you do get more bang for your buck though, because it's $2 while the other one's $1, but the other one's like really tiny. Okay. These two together. I usually like to start off by putting a bit of just like stuff in there. Put that over there somewhere. Hopefully it won't. Too messy. But yeah, before I start doing any crochet, I want to go ahead and get like the little stem part of this done. To be too long. Probably actually cut off way too. I cut off like a lot of wire. That's really just so I have something to really grab onto. Because like whenever I do cut it appropriate, I can't hold on to it properly. I'm just gonna double wrap it because like always one strand with the white is like too see-through and you can really see the glue and wire, so I always like to give it a second. Go over to make it really nice and opaque. This part is okay to be ugly because this is gonna go on the inside of the drink anyway. Close that off for now. I'm gonna leave a teensy bit of wire exposed at the bottom because those are gonna once I stick that through the bottom part, which will just be like a little crocheted circle, I'm gonna have them folded and flat. So that way, that's what I did for the can't really see it because I already glued it, but at the bottom of this like little margarita you can actually see the two wires, but it's okay because no one's gonna see it because it's gonna get glued onto the thing. I think if I was making it more like a prop that you can pick up and see, then I probably would actually crochet 2 discs and then sew that together so that way the bottom is like nice and clean. But if you're glued onto something, there's no need to do that. Just extra work for no reason. How was the coffee? Did it give you energy though? That's what I was saying, like that. Yeah, that coffee doesn't really have much caffeine. But he really needs the cold brew. There we go. Now it's nice and straight. Ooh, really? Like a, yeah, since I know a lot about mycology, other mycologists and me also fear yeast because it's just, they're so fast at growing. Ooh, well, also, especially yeast infection on humans can get so dangerous. Ooh, that's good. Oh, and I missed an oddish. Dang it. Oh, well. I mean, I have a couple of them, so I know I've caught it a few times. I did lose one of my special Pokemon balls trying to catch one time. I think I threw like, is it tape one? Yeah, I threw like a cipher ball and it like didn't take and it escaped. No one caught it. I was like, really? 'Cause it's like tier C. I think it's because it's one of the OG ones. I noticed sometimes the OG ones are a little bit hard to catch. Crochet. I was like thinking like, right, whenever you hear about yeast infection, you usually don't think it's like that serious. Just imagine like just yeast takes over the world. They're very disturbing. Then I just have to like increase once and then I'll have plenty of stitches because like I don't really want to do 3 rounds. I'm just gonna work with multiples of 8. Plus actually working with multiples of 8 make a nice flatter circle, if that makes any sense. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you guys, I got finally a message back from Oz Cayman. He was the top gifter from our subathon and he wants a little husky keychain. And yesterday I was like, you know what, I need something I can probably add on, like another little dangly charm to the keychain. I was like, let me make like a little cute rubber bone, because I remember watching this really cool tutorial on how to make an amigurumi bone that looked perfect, but I haven't tried it yet. I'm like, you know what, let's give it a go. If everyone's ever made like an Among Us, it's like using that similar technique how you make their feet. It's like where you crochet the tube, and then halfway, like when you get near the end, you actually slip stitch in the middle, and then only crochet around one side a couple of times. Finish off, and then you rejoin and crochet the other leg. That's how you can kind of do also like a seamless leg join without having to start the legs. You can kind of work from top to down. It's like a really cool technique. That's how you make the bone. Because you first start out with like the technique you make when you're making a heart. And it actually turned out really big. At first I was gonna make it something where he could hold it, but the husky's turning out quite small, so I think I'll have this more like as a cute like dangly charm. But here's how the little bone turned out though. It turned out really good. Like, they're pretty similar looking, the sides. Like like when I look closely, I can kind of tell this is like the side where I started with 2 circles, and this is the other side where you slip stitch. This one, like, I think I should probably add maybe one more extra single crochet round. I was trying to keep it even, but you can see this one has like a deeper dip than this one. So I did 2 single crochet semicircles with 14, like the max stitch count. I did 2 rows of single crochet, then joined them on. I should have just probably done 1 each. But the thing is, I gave 2 rounds of single crochet for this one, but the divot is less noticeable. I actually prefer this as it looks a little more natural. I feel like this one's a little bit too deep. But it does seem like when you do that other technique, when you finish it, probably is best to give like 1 extra round than what you did with the first part. But I feel like, yeah, it still turned out pretty good though. I just kind of had to like push these 2 a little bit closer together where it's not that noticeable. But yeah, it's like a cute little rubber doggy bone. Oh yeah, so you know the technique I'm talking about, because I remember that's like how I learned that technique. I never thought to do that. There are some characters I've seen where they obviously started with the head first, and I'm like, how did you get the seamless leg though? You know what I mean? Because usually when you do like a seamless leg join, like with where's Rosie at? Like with Rosie, right? You have to like make the legs first, and then you depending on how wide you want the space between the legs, you chain, or you just like slip stitch and then you work your way up. I was like, how did they make where they start with the head and work their way down? I'm like, when I learned that technique, I'm like, oh my god, that's like so ingenious. And it's also made, I think what I've seen other people do is that they'll like make a heart and then just like keep crocheting down like to make a tube, and then they just sew it in the middle. But the problem is like the seam was so obvious though. So this really helps it look seamless, and I love that. So good. That technique is just phenomenal. I love how like the little rubber bone turned out though. Unfortunately, it's a bit too big for the little amigurumi guy to hold because his head's like very, very tiny. But I'm thinking that'd be kind of a cute like little extra charm, like put on like another jump ring and then attach it to the key ring holder. I kind of like doing that too, where you have like a little extra charm onto the key ring. It just, you know, adds more depth to it. I'm gonna do it like that. Ooh, cute rubber bone. Don't know if that husky has a green rubber bone, but I just thought green would look cute because I'm gonna give it a blue bandana. You know, like those collars that are like a little bandana kind of. I thought like a little blue bandana would look really cute with that husky. Do I have 16? Oh, no, I got 1 more increase to do. Then we're done. Time where I don't want to sew up the magic ring, so we gotta stick that wire through there, so let me actually open that up a bit. Go ahead and sew this up. Where'd my needles go? I need to make it Among Us again though. I've made a tiny one before, but it didn't really turn out that good because I was just trying to freehand it. That was before I saw the technique. Well, actually I didn't even make it whole though. I only made it half. I was trying to make the the what you call it, the dead Among Us, where it's like you see the little bones sticking out. You can see it on my YouTube old live streams. It's the one where we're like, let's make Baby Yoda the dust one or something. Or was it the imposter? Yeah, I think that's the title of the stream. But someone wanted me to make Baby Yoda, and then someone wanted me to make Among Us. I was like, why not let's do both? Let's make Baby Yoda the imposter. And I have like this little knife clip art. I think it's from Club Penguin too, because I think that's I think it's like a Club Penguin piece of clip art. And I put it on Baby Yoda, like photoshopped it so Baby Yoda's holding a knife. Oh my god, the cicadas. They are singing right now. Doesn't that mean they're getting ready to mate or something? Also, let's get rid of all these fuzzies real quick. Good, there we go. Now I'm going to like that there. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me pull through. I have this leftover yarn tail. I think I might make the might do one more round of unwrapping the little stand or stick part of the glass. I don't know what you call it. I think that'll make it look even nicer. I did, but it slipped right back out. Problem is though, since I cut the wire, yeah, it's like, yeah, it likes to snag. Okay. Tricky part is I need to get this close enough. Where's my wires? Oh, actually, where did they go? The small ones. Oh, there they are. Oh my god, they were buried. See, I like to get this as close as possible. Up to the base, and then just like bend it. Same with this one, just bend it. Dab a bit of glue. I'll eventually cut off the excess wire. Ah! Already the glue is like coming out. Ah, that's too much. On a little bit. Just kind of seal it in place. Gonna kind of use the magic green yarn tail to kind of weave over the glue, just kind of give it something to glue onto. Because sometimes when it's just with the metal, it's like too fiddly. Ooh, that's nice. We got it nice and close. Because sometimes there's like a slight gap in wire. That's why I was gonna like maybe try to wrap it one more time. Because usually there'd be like just the slightest bit of wire exposed at the bottom, and I'm like, ugh, that looks too sloppy. So I'm just gonna try to fix that. And then let's try to carefully just one more tapping, but I don't want to put too much glue, just a little bit. Uh-oh, I actually squished. I was about to be stuck in half because there's a lot of glue on the bottom. That's still kind of tacky. I'm trying to make it nice and flat as possible. There we go, I gotta be careful because when it dries, then it'll be like rock hard. We don't want it to dry or cure like lopsided or anything like that. Or bunched up. We want to be nice and flat. There's like the bottom part of our glass. I know it's really tall because a lot of this on the inside is gonna go into the drink part. Or I do need to get all this excess glue off, so that way it's ready for next time when we gotta use glue. So for the bottom of the glass, I'm just going to kind of start with, mostly rounded bottom, but there is a slight pinch when I'm looking at like little pictures of Strawberry Daiquiris. So I think I'll start with the first round of 6, but then I'm going to immediately switch to red. Because I think I made a slight mistake when I made the margarita. I should have switched around earlier to green. So I'm gonna do that with this one. this like red feather here. It's such a pretty red. Like it's got a slight tinge of orange in it, but it's not like an orange red either though. It's like more red than orange. That's so pretty and vibrant. I think because of that little bit of red though, or not that red, that little bit of orange kind of gives it like a glow that the other reds just don't quite have. That's really nice. There we go, so now we got a nice little point. That's gonna be part of the glass that will kind of go with the stem. You know what, I realized actually I should probably cut some of this off. Okay, there we go. And I think I made the stem like way too thick. I want to pick up a layer.
was looking kind of loose. I didn't want that. All these like bits of trash out of the way. Gonna junk up my desk. Let's see how well that will go through. Let me try to open up the bottom of it. So. My concern is I didn't know if it'd be able to go through or not. That kind of does it. Still, it's a bit on the tall side, so I might want to cut off a little bit more. Oh, much better. Okay, there we go. That looks like the length I'm trying to go for. Glue in there is still a bit tacky, so I'm gonna try to use like it because it can like stick to the desk. Hopefully, when it dries, it's mostly dry enough that it's not gonna stick to the desk, but just because it's ever so slightly tacky, it'll kind of help stay in place a wee bit, and hopefully cure perfectly flat. I make sure the stick stands straight up. Because sometimes like with wire, it's so flexible that it will lean like a little bit to the left or right, and we don't want that. Looks pretty good. Okay, looks like a candle from here. I actually had a little crocheted candle. I don't know what I did with it though. Okay, I don't need any more of this white, so I can go ahead and cut that. And now we just work with the red for the majority until we get to the top part. Right now our stitch count is 9, so now to get that more really nice round bottom look, I'm just going to increase in each stitch. We're just going to go straight to 18. But I do like working with like multiples of like 3 or 6 is that I do give a bit more wiggle room and it's easy to divide by. Crochet. I was trying to do my nails back on Saturday. I got the cuticles cleaned up on this one, but the problem is why I didn't do this hand yet because I accidentally snipped a bit too much on my middle finger. And that's bugging me a little bit. I've been waiting for it to heal so I can eventually... I was so salty because I really wanted to film on Sunday, but I need to do my nails first before I film. Of course I go and cut it too much. I just gotta wait for that to heal up. Hopefully maybe I can do my nails Wednesday. I'm hoping. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. Now I'm just gonna do a couple rounds of single crochet. Oh, actually, also let me write this down because I almost forget to. Most of the cocktails I didn't even write down yet. Granted, though, they're very straightforward and simple enough for me to kind of remember in my head. But for this particular one, I might want to remember because the shape's gonna be a little bit more interesting. Let's see, square 0. I also put like color. I'm not sure what round this will be. At this one, I'm going to leave it blank, but I do know I'm going to probably decrease by 6. And then go right back up to increasing. Kind of give like that kind of cool little shape. Actually, oh, okay, so maybe I shouldn't increase right back away. So probably looks like it increasing near the end. Okay, so round something or something will just be single crochet. I'm just kind of like forecasting basically what I'm gonna do. Then probably right near the end will increase again. Maybe I should do 2 increase rounds by increasing by 3 so it's a bit more subtle. I'm not sure what colors these will be because one of these might be like one might be the orange and one might be the super light pink. Like, finally I'm done. It's so hard to make the wrinkles. But do you crochet the wrinkles or do you have to like embroider them on? Like with a chain stitch or something? I can only imagine how long that would take. But I can show you the progress we got so far, and then kind of cup it a little bit so it's got more shape. But we're just working on the glass part, but I swear I grabbed something and it falls right out of my hand. At least it didn't fall on the floor this time. Usually that's what happens. Usually it'll fall on the floor and then I never see it again until like we move, and then I'll find it. See, like now it's working on like the cup. Looks like a little wine glass at the moment. Oh, okay, so you sew the wrinkles. Oh yeah. Oh, I can only imagine all the sewing part. Like, right, that's like our least favorite part, I feel like, of all of us crocheters. Sewing, it's the bane of our existence. Oh, also, I see probably ads are gonna come up in a bit. So when they do, I'm gonna go on a quick restroom break. It's still like a couple more minutes. Usually they put it 30-second mark. Not 30-second, I mean the 32-minute mark. For some reason, it's weird. It's supposed to play every hour after the first half hour. But it's always like 2 minutes after 30 minutes. I'm gonna keep my eye on that. That'd be a perfect time for us to go on a quick little break. Oh, okay, so you actually like the sewing. I actually have heard there are some crocheters who do love the sewing part. I think for me it's more... Maybe because it's a mushroom, so it's kind of a, like you actually want it to look more natural, so it's okay, like it's not trying to be even. I think it's because for me, like whenever I try to sew onto my amigurumi, it's always a lot of, it's not like necessarily the sewing part that I hate, it's more having to undo it and redo it, undo it and redo it until you get it right. Like, you'll try to sew it into place and then like one's gonna be like lopsided and you gotta take it all out, rip out the seam and try again. That's the part I hate. That's because I'm trying to make it look more even, because I'm trying to make a character with even size limbs and everything in the same spot. That's why it's actually probably more fun to do posed characters, because then it doesn't have to like look perfect. Especially if you have like one arm up. But if you're trying to have like both arms down at like the same length, it's so obvious if one is like higher than the other one. Or worse, when you try sewing on the head and the head's slightly crooked. I hate that so much. Yo, what's up, the Marcy Ghost? How you doing? We're trying to crochet a Strawberry Daiquiri. See, are we at the end yet of this round? Oh no, we got like one more stitch. Oh, well, thank you, Artsy Ghost. Oh, here's like how the tiki bar's turning out. We made like a little bowl of chips and salsa. I've never made chips before, but that's how they turned out. Our little thing of salsa. And now we're just working on the last drink. Here's how it's turning out. Here's like the bottom of the glass. Trying to make that classic, cute Strawberry Daiquiri shaped glass. And then here's like the stem part. So that's how it's looking so far. Right, yeah. So I feel like probably sewing for the mushrooms I feel like is more fun because you can kind of
just kind of sew it wherever. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. If anything, the more imperfect, the more natural and like realistic it's gonna look. It's a mushroom. But yeah, trying to sew characters, that's where it gets annoying, because like always when the head's gonna be slightly off. Even though it's weird because like because I know you're supposed to use pins and stuff, but pins are too big for my work. I need to find like, I can't find anywhere like micro pins. You know what I mean? Like, I would love like a very tiny pin with a little tiny ball. And everything's all too big. I just need little ones or something. So I usually try to use the yarn tail to keep it in place, and usually the yarn tail, I'll put it perfectly in the middle, right? Like when I see it, the head's perfect. When I start sewing it, it's always gonna be slightly off, so it drives me absolutely batty. Alright, like making a micro crochet world where everything is crocheted. That's what I want to do for like I really do want like a project one day. To do like an entire micro crocheted dollhouse where everything's crocheted. Like the furniture's crocheted, the house itself is crocheted. And it won't be too big, it won't be like huge. I want it like be something like this big. It'll probably be a mix of like the, you know, the yarn I crochet with slash for like the really, really tiny things I'll use thread for. Because I think if I make everything with thread, it'll just take forever. Because it took forever just to get this bone this big. Like, I probably could have made a bone this big with the regular yarn, but the stitching would not have been as detailed. Look how tiny that is, though. Like, it looks so cute. It's supposed to be like a little rubber bone. That's gonna be. Oh shoot, we're in ads. Let me go on my quick bathroom break. I shall be right back. Oh my god, I didn't hear that. But Korg, thank you so much for the freaking raid. Oh my god, I almost missed that because we just went on a quick little break because ads are playing. Also, we just got a follow. Where'd that go? Where'd the little follow go? Wait, let me check. It's not showing in the chat. Also, humanoid. Oh, I don't see who followed because Glico came in way earlier. But how you guys doing? We want to give you a shout out. My computer voiced the keyboard in Korean all of a sudden. I didn't switch it to Korean. How you guys were What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing in stream today? So let me quickly open. I have some takeout from earlier. I had some Vietnamese barbecue today. I only ate half of it, so I'm gonna eat the other half, little bit by little. Let's say, creating with Kara Davies. Oh, they were building a Gundam. Oh, cause we got Takoyaki Crochet in here who does those as well. Like he does like the I'm not sure. I think he may have done Gundam. I know he's done mostly the Space Marines, like Warhammer. He does the little figurines. He paints them, but he also crochets them. I got one right here. I added the little sprout. This is like from Takoyaki Crochets. My little dude. I usually keep him over by the computer because the computer desk is black, so it feels like it matches the aesthetic over there. Let's see. Oh, but you're also you're building the 00 Kent. Oh, I said that right. But we're working on this like little tiny tiki bar. Actually, wait, let me turn the focus up so you guys can see it a bit better, because I have to do it manually. Yeah, we used to have, like, this webcam has autofocus, but it's not good for when you do, like, a crochet stream. It's fine, it's a face cam, but it would, like, pulse so much that people said they were getting seasick from my stream, so now we just do it manually. We made some chips and salsa last week. Got this, like, little, like, the pina colada and also margarita. We're working on a strawberry daiquiri right now. Some little vine on it. And we're still in the beginning stages of our little strawberry daiquiri. We're just getting the bottom of the cup, but we have like the little, I don't know what you call it, the stem, the neck. I'm not sure what you call this part of the cup, or the glass. But we're gonna eventually glue that on there. Right, the weather is weird recently. Wait, are you also getting a lot of rain, Humanoid? Because Humanoid, we're like, and them are kind of like neighbors. Because I'm over in South Korea and they're over in Japan. And I'm pretty sure they're experiencing monsoon season. I would say though, it has not been as hot lately, but it's been humid as crap, I would say. But yeah, we're right in the midst of monsoon season and I'm hating it. I like it though when I'm inside and I don't gotta go outside. It's fine. I love a good thunderstorm. But when you gotta go out and do stuff and run errands, then it's like shit, you know. Ooh, right. Yeah, we had a heat wave last week and then rain this week. So we didn't have a heat wave last week. Actually, if anything, it got kind of chilly a little bit last week because it just kept raining. I remember one morning, I was actually really chilly. I had to actually get my blanket back out. I have like this kind of, it's called the cool footer or something. I'm not sure what, it's like supposed to be like a cooling comforter. It's not even a comforter. It's just like a, not satiny, but it's like a blanket that's like, just not made of fuzzy fabric, whatever blankets are typically made out of. Almost feels like a sheet in a way, but it's nice and thick and kind of silky feeling, and it's so nice, especially when you have the AC on, because actually the blanket gets colder when the AC's on. But I actually had to switch to my regular blanket because I actually got too cold. But the week before the last week, we had a bit of a heat wave. Like, it was getting up to 35 Celsius, which I think the most it's ever gotten here is like 38. I don't think I've ever seen it get 40 here before, but the humidity though is really, really high. You're right, I was using my hand fan last week. I was like, hell, wind in my face, please, Hades, take me. Why you gotta get you one of them electric fans? Wait, hold on, let me show you. Mr. Coffee got me a new one. That's my old, I had a cute bunny one from last year, but my mother-in-law took it. She borrowed it from me and just never gave it back. But now I got a new improved one. I got a cute little bear one. And actually I like this one better because it actually comes with a stand. Look how cute that is. There's a little bear decal and it perfectly fits. So you can actually put it on your neck to take with you when you go somewhere. Or I actually use it in streaming. I probably should prop this up too. And it's quiet enough that it doesn't really bother. Like, people say they don't really hear it that much. Like, see, it's, yeah, like, whenever I'm not talking, the bar is completely, like, not moving, the mic bar, thankfully. Oh, this feels so nice. I'm gonna prop it up over here. Right, I'm actually thinking to add, like, a little charm, maybe, here, like, something cute. I need some more decorations, like maybe a little Rosie the Bear, like a miniature Rosie the Bear, if I can make a tiny one of her. Oh, you just got a neck fan in Prime Day sale, right? Because like I love these like little chargeable ones because they just seem to last forever. Like the battery life on this is pretty good. Also, hold on, I need a clip. I cut my bangs not too long ago and they look great when I'm styling my hair, but whenever I have my hair up, they're like too short where I can't really do anything with them and they just kind of end up getting in the corners of my eye. It's driving me batty. Hold on. Get this other clip. There we go. Ugh. Wait, one worker this week had a fake Supreme hand fan. It was so noisy, it was making me go crazy. Right, I have a circulator that's really nice, but it's loud as shit. So I only ever use it, like if I've just come back home and I just need a blast of air in my face, I'll turn on max. It's really loud. We'll sometimes have it on if we have the AC on to help kind of circulate the cold air in the room. But yeah, it's just much too loud, unfortunately. Because right, it's so hard to think whenever you have like a really noisy fan. Oh, I almost forgot to show you humanoids. So we had like this like little tiny umbrella, right? This is gonna go with the scenery. Kind of similar. Here's like the original one. So it's gonna be similar to this. This is our original tiki bar, but it's got like, oh no, the sheriff! Oh, poor little guy, he just fell off his seat. But yeah, there's all glue in the back, so we wanted to make a more proper one. Hold on, let me go grab the sheriff. His butt plug is a little bit too loose, I think. Maybe let me try a different stitch, because I think, yeah, his bolt hole got a bit too loose. I have to have like a teensy tiny bit of wire stick out. Kind of uses a go-between to have them stick on the chair. Like, sure, I could have had the wire sticking out of the chair, like I could have glued it on the inside of the stool, but then the wire would be there forever. And I wanted to be able to have like a stool empty if I wanted to take some pictures with just one little amigurumi guy. I didn't want like a random piece of wire just like sticking out for all to see. That just looks messy. There we go. But yeah, we got the sheriff and the leader of the nudist cult are just chilling at the old tiki bar. He was like, Chernica, how you doing? The sheriff was like, bye. Right? Oh, what's like the funny song that like, shot the sheriff, like that old song? Anytime he falls out, that song just plays in my head. Like he just got blasted out of his chair at the tiki bar, like a bar fight went down, and he just went, boop. Yeah, I really hope the neck one's not that loud, but oh, you going to a K-pop concert this weekend? Oh, who are you gonna go see? Or who are the... I'm pretty sure it's probably more than one group playing, but who are the groups gonna play? I've never been to a K-pop concert before. I've only ever been to one concert. That was back in 2018 when Def Leppard and Journey came to my hometown. I was so psyched. I was like, frick yes, one of my two favorite bands. And plus my dad, because my dad's the one who got me into it, so I got to have me... It was originally just me and my dad to go see it, but my sisters wanted to go last minute. And so at the last minute I had to pay for their ticket. They paid me back for it, but at a later date. So unfortunately I was gonna get us better seats, but because my other three sisters want to come, or actually no, only two of them came. Sarah stayed home, but she, the other two though, because we had to get the crappier way high up seats, but it was still fun though. It was like fun that they got to go. Oh, it's Twice. I remember I discovered Twice a couple, like, back in, was it 2016 or 17? When did, like, I'm Just Like TT came out? I love that song. That's, like, how I discovered Twice. Because of that song. And that song makes me so nostalgic as heck because I used to listen to that song on repeat back in the Ross stockroom, back when I worked at the Alameda Ross. Alright, second concert to go to in my life. Oh, we went to a Taylor Swift concert? dang, like I've been seeing some of her concert like footage on like, what do you call it, on YouTube, and man, she's getting big. Like I know she's always big, but it's like she's reaching like Beyonce stardom, I feel like. Oh, really? I wonder if that's like how many people discovered Twice. That was like so good. I think it's also like that was also when Blackpink was coming out. Also, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is round 4, I think. I gotta keep track of my rounds because I've kind of forecasted what I'm gonna do. I left some of the rounds down here empty and blank. This is, I think, round 5. Let me see. Which one? Wait, hold on. Oh, this is round 4. Okay, well, that's because I forgot I count the first. I keep forgetting I count like the first one as round 0, so that's why I messed up. So this is round 4. Okay. Right, man, this song just makes me feel so nostalgic, though. It kind of just takes me back. Working at the Alameda Ross, which is so funny because Humanoid, I always said I probably would never work at Ross again because, like, on one hand, I loved working at the Rosses in California. Even though it was hectic, it was crazy because Ross itself was sending too much merchandise, so where it was causing everybody stress. But both the Alameda Ross and the San Francisco Ross, the bosses there like were just like top notch good. Like both store managers were great. All the assistant managers, the stockroom manager, they all were wonderful. I'm still friends with them on Facebook. That's how good of managers they were. They were like funny, but they knew not to be pushovers either. They were like that perfect balance of let's get work done, peeps, but without being like overly demanding, and they were also super supportive and helpful. Until I went to the Memphis Ross, because I was gonna work as a Memphis one because it was like in between the big move from the US to Korea. So Mr. Coffee went first for the first 6 months, and I stayed back, and I'm like, okay, let me transfer to my hometown Ross while I stay with my family. I can save some money. And oof, the store manager Mike was great, but everyone else under that, like the other managers, were like mean as shit. Especially the one that kept calling me a bad worker, and she's like the one who got fired because she was abusing her manager code. She was like taking Michael Kors purses and putting a fake discount on them. She would make them like 39 cents or something, and was buying them up, you know, and yeah, she got caught for that. So I think honestly, now that I look back, that girl was what do they call it? What's the word? Projecting. Yeah, I think she was projecting, honestly, now that I think about it. Because like the reason why she called me a bad worker is because I had to change my schedule where I couldn't stay past a certain time because I had to go pick up my sister from school, which is weird because there were other like workers who were parents and they had to go pick up their kids from school. And I guess because she was my sister and not my daughter, all of a sudden it was different. And I even she even agreed at first to this because I told her, hey, my dad said I can use the truck, but in order to do that, I need to be able to pick up my sister because we only had like one working car at the time. And, well, technically two, but the other one was my sister's car, so she was like going all day at her job. And my dad would pick up my sister from school, but the problem is because of that, he would come get me really late because she was actually saying it was a problem for me I would stay in the break room when I would wait for my dad to pick up. I'll be like in there for an hour. She's like, you still here? I'm like, yeah, I'm just waiting for him to pick me up. She's like, girl, you need to like find some way to get home. You can't be sitting here all day. So she agreed to it at first, but I think she realized she couldn't keep me later past a certain time. Mind you, I still did my 8 hours, but I think it's because the Tennessee labor laws are different. You see, in California, they don't want you working past 8 hours in the day. Or you get like a second type of overtime. They have like 2 types of overtime. Overtime that you work in the day, and overtime you work on your overall hours. And apparently Tennessee is only the overall hours, so they can keep you all day if they want. My mom now works there because her other job was even crappier. And plus Ross was paying at least $11 an hour, which is a lot for Memphis. Memphis was like, most places were paying like $9 an hour. If you Google it though, for 2024, the Memphis minimum wage is $7.25. $7.25. Now granted, I don't think there's any establishment paying that because they would have no workers if they did. Most places are paying like $9 to $10. I think at the time she was getting like $8.50 at her other job, which was working her to death. So I was like, come over to Ross. It's still hard, but it's like at least you're not gonna get covered in pizza sauce and grease and probably slip and die. Cause like she would like, every time she'd get off that pizza job, she would just look like death itself. So I was like, oh no, we gotta get you on to Ross, cause at least you'll be making more money. But she said though, they've made them work from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. one day. And I'm like, that cannot be legal. Like Tennessee labor laws, fix yourself, my God. So, but I might have to work at Ross again though when we go back to California, just only so that I can sponsor Mr. Coffee. Because thankfully enough that the minimum wage is a lot higher there now. I think like Daly City is like 16 something. So probably I'll be making at least, it might be more by the time, because we're not moving there now. We're gonna probably move there within a year or so. So it'll probably be like maybe 17 or 18 by the time I get there. And hopefully if I work like at least like 38 hours, I should make enough to sponsor Mr. Coffee. I just have to do it for 1 year. Also, yo, what's up, Max stuff? How you doing? Oh, also, you know, I caught Wallaby. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, I almost read that as a diaper Pokemon. Diapered Pokemon? What does a diapered Pokemon mean? But I read that as diaper Pokemon. I was like, wait, what? I had to do a double take. I was like, what? So we're just working on a little Strawberry Daiquiri. So you probably gotta do couple rounds of single crochet. Also, let me see how big this is gonna turn out, because I keep forgetting I don't want to make it too big. Probably after this round, I'm going to decrease. I'm probably not going to make this one super tall. I might make this one a little bit more on the shallow side, because I don't want to overshadow the margarita. Oh, and we also still got to make a straw too. Almost forgot about that. But yeah, it's like, oh. But humanoid, we found the perfect apartments though in Daly City. It's like really close to because Mr. Coffee needs to finish his degree over at SF State. He has like 1 year left. He was actually able to put a pause on his degree, and I think they give like a 10-year time limit to where you can go without attending, and it's coming up soon. So he's gonna try to go back and get that finished. That's why we have to go back to San Francisco for a bit. But at least there's a spot we found where these apartments, and there's like what is it called, the Westlake Apartments, and it's a shopping center there, so it's got a Safeway, it's got Walgreens, it's got Starbucks, though I probably won't really go to Starbucks that much, to be honest, unless I have like a gift card. That's the only time you can get me to go to Starbucks, is if I have like free money to use with them. But it has and it has a Ross, and there's actually some apartments on one side, depends on which one you pick. If we pick the ones, like, it literally, Ross will be just like right across from the street from us. Like, it'll be like a 5-minute walk just to get there. That'd be so nice if we could save up money on commute. Because we did the calculations, we could either get like a much cheaper apartment, but we would need to get a car. And actually, considering like, you know, gas, the car, also insurance, we would actually be saving money by going to these apartments. Because they are a bit on the expensive side, but Mr. Coffee and his mom are saving up so that we could pay for 1 year all at once. To make it hopefully a bit cheaper in the long run. It's kind of hard because I don't have credit, so everything has to be under Mr. Coffee's name, unfortunately. But yeah, that's how he was able to get apartments back in the past, is that he would have to be like, hey, can I pay 1 year amount? And then they'd be like, sure. Like, landlords would not care. It's like, it sucks so that, what do you call it? International students have to do that. Like, that's a lot of money, honestly. That's actually kind of apparently very similar to the Korea way of renting apartments. It's called chonse, and you can actually pay basically 1 to 2 years of rent all at once. And so you don't have like a monthly rent thing, but it's like a shit ton of money at once. But apparently you get it all back though. Like, I was like, oh, okay, I kind of see why people do chonse, like, but only that benefits people with money, because like, ain't no way us peasants being able to do that. We're stuck having to pay monthly rent that drains our money. Right now, having to commute is for me is a dream from everything. Right? Like, I love stuff in a walking distance. I was right. Like, that's one of the things I do kind of like though about like Korea and Japan is like there's a lot of things well, I don't know, it might be different for jobs, but like it's like for like getting groceries, you know, convenience item stuff, like usually you can just walk to it. It is a little bit harder here in Busan because everything's a little bit, I think because of where our apartment is at, we have to go downhill to get to the main road, and so coming back is kind of rough because you got to go all uphill with all your groceries and stuff. So now we just like deliver now, which is really nice because Korea has like a really good delivery service for groceries. Like it's usually like what, a $3 delivery fee, but if you order over like I think like $25, it's free. It's like free delivery. So honestly worth it because like usually we're ordering way more than $25 worth of stuff anyway. We're like in a whole month's worth of groceries. We'll order like once or twice a month. Yeah, it's so nice and convenient. But yeah, the only problem is if I want to go Daiso though, I do gotta go. It's not even that far. Like I get to Daiso very quickly when I'm going there, but coming back though, it's like, trudging up the hill, especially if I get like a lot of stuff. Oh god, especially if I get like storage stuff, because then that stuff's big and heavy. Oh my god, right? I have like 4 supermarkets in walking distance. I really love it. Right? Like, because I know in America, that's one thing I liked about San Francisco, was like, everything was so within reach. Like, and even some stuff that's like a little bit further out, you just had to take like a, what, 3-minute bus ride? And there's like buses everywhere, though granted, the Muni is, not the best. Like, it's kind of eh. But in Korea, though, the bus system's really nice. What else? But in my hometown, though, you gotta have a car. There's no way in heck. I remember one time like when I was like middle school or something, we were having car trouble. And it was funny, too, because it was back when my cousins were visiting for the summer. And we all wanted to go, to the movie theater. I don't think I was there, because I think we did a swap. So my cousins were staying with my parents, and I was staying with my cousin's parents, so my aunt and uncle and my grandma over in Arkansas. And yeah, while they were staying there, like when I came back, my mom and them were telling us the journey they did. They went to go see the movie theater, and like it's like a 2-3 minute drive just to get there, but it was like a 40-minute walk just to get there, and it was in the middle of summer too. And they're like, they said it was fun, but never again. And they were like, frick that. I think it's just too spread out and too far. Actually, it's kind of funny. I noticed, like, in areas where you need a car, everything is spread out, usually the drive is actually a lot quicker. But in big cities, right, it's actually just faster to walk, because if you do try to drive, or sometimes even take the bus, you're just gonna get stuck in traffic. I think there's one time there was like a big traffic jam when I was coming home, and I recognized the area. I was like, it's a little far, but I can get home from here. And I was like, so the next stop, when they finally dropped off some people, I just got off and just walked. That, like, I was not about to, like, sit and wait. I just wanted to get home. So it's like, driving is almost longer in the bigger city. Even for, like, a short distance. Have a quick bite of my Vietnamese barbecue. Alright, in Brazil I do that a lot. I lived in the exit route of a city, and sometimes I just got off the bus, which is be faster walking, right? But in like the far, like, bigger areas, like where it's like you get there faster by driving, like it's like 2-3 minutes, but walking takes like 40, 50, sometimes an hour. Like, it's crazy. Sometimes my dad, what he likes to do is he likes to go to the neighborhood grocery store and like walk there. But the problem is though, it's like you can't take much groceries back because anything cold's gonna defrost. Like, he'll have a little backpack with him, and not to mention you don't want to get it too heavy either. But it's just like, ugh. By the time you get to the grocery store, you're already exhausted. It's like at least a 40-minute walk. and then have to walk back with stuff is like too much. Come on, get in there. There we go. Kind of decrease, but it's always so hard to decrease with the tiny crochet. Honestly, I realized I probably should have just tapered off the the decreasing. Come on, I just got one more loop. Ah, shoot. I'm trying to do the invisible decrease, but I don't know why. The invisible decrease is so stubborn on tiny crochet. Ah, there we go. Finally. Like, it never wants to go through the second loop. It drives me absolutely batty. Oh, back from a break. Ooh, did you get like any drink or anything? Or anything to eat? Any snackos? We're still working on the cup part. Oh, I'm about to run out of red. I'm gonna probably rejoin some more on pretty soon. Just to kind of be fair, I only split it a little bit of time because they were meant for the hibiscus flowers, so I'm gonna probably have to join on lots of yarn with this one. Or lots of thread. I'm gonna see if this hopefully makes it to the end. Where's the end part? Oh, right here. Let's hope we can get to the end before we have to join on more yarn. I'm doing joined rounds and it's a lot easier to what do you call it? Join on more yarn at the center part, like the middle where the seam is at. Ooh, I had some 6 Oreos. Oh, now I want Oreos. So I had like Oreo flavored ice cream yesterday. Or technically, like, not Oreo brand, but it's like similar, you know what I mean? Like that dark cocoa chocolate kind of flavor. But yeah, like fake Oreo. That was last night though. Oh, I'm watching 20 minutes of Gartic Phone. I bet that's fun. I remember watching, I think I've been joined in with Wagnus one time, like with the guessing part in all of his streams. He still hasn't been live in a while. And usually I don't know if he's ever taken a break this long before, because usually he'd be back by now. I know he has chronic pain with his back though. And I remember one time it kind of scared me because like one reason he was gone was because his dog Ada, his little kitty, was having surgery, and I'm like, oh, that kind of scared me because like what if something had happened to Ada while, you know, he was gone? I'm like, oh, I would not have known. Because like, hopefully Ada's doing okay. That's like sometimes what I worry. I'm always my first thought was like, oh shoot, did something happen to Ada? Is that why he's on a break right now? Kinda. Yeah, it was like cookies and cream ice cream, but it had the like coating of it, and it had like the cookie on top of it. It's like a fake Oreo. They didn't like, it wasn't Oreo brand. Actually, wasn't there? I forgot. What was the original Oreo technically? Not Oreo itself, but like the original cookie that was first made like that, and then Oreo made something similar and called it Oreo, and that became popular. It was so funny because like the name was like it sounds like a cleaning product. But they like make a joke of it in Better Call Saul. Let me look it up. Original cookie brand, because Oreo was not the original one. I remember it was a different one. Yeah, Hydrox. Oh my god, like this, who names a cookie Hydrox? It sounds like a cleaning product. Oh wait, hold on, what? Oh, are they suing Oreo? Oh, they're seeking 800 million in damages. What the heck? Yeah, I remember seeing that if you ever watched Better Call Saul, there's like a scene where he's like doing the sandpiper thingy lawsuit, and what do you call it? One of the old ladies like to Better Call Saul. He's like, "You want to hide drugs?" And he's like, "No, thank you." Stranger danger, how you doing? Wait, can you tell me about this Tiki bar? 'Cause I always see the notifications and you're working on. I'm very curious what it is. Oh, it's right here. It's actually almost done. Wait, let me fiddle with the focus real quick so you guys can see a little bit better. I think you may have seen our original one though. We got this is the one we made like last summer. But the problem is there's like a lot of glue in the back because the assembly was kind of botched because I was doing it really quick and I skipped some steps, or I forgot a step, and had to glue it in place. But now we're trying to do things a little bit cleaner. I got the wire going through the panel so it doesn't have to be glued. It's like glued on the inside part where you don't see it. And we got like some little chips right here. We got some chips and salsa. Oh god, we did this I think last Tuesday. We did like a 9-hour stream last Tuesday. And most of that was working on this bowl. I think we had worked on some flowers or something. And I remember we worked on the salsa first, then we worked on the bowl and chips. I love how that turned out. I also got some vine. And I glued it on here. We got like we chose the pink one. We still got some more hibiscus flowers left. We got like these over here. And now we're working on the Strawberry Daiquiri. Let me bring this down. There we go. Let's see, the cordyceps in the last of us reminds me of another type of cordyceps. I hope I'm saying it right. Am I pronouncing it right? Thank you, Stranger Danger. To be fair, the thread is really what helps, because if I made it all with yarn, I had to make it much bigger. Like, I would have to make the tiki bar even bigger just to fit the drinks on there. Funny enough, actually, from the original one, the first coconut drink, the little pina colada, is actually made with regular yarn, just only the fan, the little, not fan, I should say, the little umbrella and the straw were made with, using thread. So, technically the straw is just wire, I just wrapped it, but the yarn would have been too thick. So, we make the straws and umbrellas now with thread. But basically the only things that were made with thread on here were the flowers and the margarita and the umbrella, and that was basically it. Everything else was made with yarn. Well, this one I'm incorporating a lot more of the thread, like the little leaf vine was made with thread. But I love how this has been turning out. Oh, I think we made it to yarn chicken, because we were decreasing, but I didn't know if we would make it, because I need to join on more. But I'm doing join ground, so it's easier to join the new one on. Like, it looks cleaner if I do it at the join part. So now we can do that now. Oh, is that what it's called? The super deep? Kind of a scary name too. Man. Also, when you were talking about like how we didn't really have to worry about it because we're apparently too hot for the this type of mushroom, it's like, thank God. But also, I did not know ants were cold, so that's also something new. But yeah, let's hope it never changes, like it never evolves to where it can have warm-blooded host, because that would be not good. Okay, now I just gotta single crochet for a couple rounds. Oh, when did I do this? It's 1, 2, 3. Hold on. I see where I'm at.
Oh, the movie's called Super Deep. Oh, I misread that. My bad. I thought you meant the type of the name of this particular mushroom. Also, it's like, yeah, the study of the layers of Earth, or geology. Oh, speaking of that, like, I saw like an article last night talking about how the Earth's core is now rotating in the opposite direction now, all like starting to. And that's kind of a little freaky, I feel like. I see. Oh, that. Oh, you saw that movie too. That movie was so strange. Right, and it's also, I don't think I said anything, so I have a lot of information about the
Yeah, the Earth's core right now. The funny thing is, I didn't even know the Earth's core rotated, to be honest. Like, I was like, that thing's moving? I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was staying still. Like, that's interesting to know if it's moving.
round 6. So now we have round 7.
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh.
So the CTO's curse.
Hi guys, I pooped. We share our. Oh, you were using this for the fan.
Yeah, it's super quiet. Like, people said they couldn't hear it. Because, yeah, the circulator is way too loud.
Yeah, anyway, I pooped.
Yeah, Mr. Coffee, the troll. Oh, shoot. An inch.
Like, Troll Necklace, like, poops are good. We all die if we couldn't. Honestly, right? We would.
We probably would just all implode. Ugh. Yeah, it would not be a pretty picture.
Ooh, that reminds me of a Reddit story, actually, where this one kid was visiting his friend's house, and he went to go use the restroom, and he was like, someone forgot to flush, so he flushed it, and then did his business, and then the mom got pissed at him. He's like, why'd you flush the poop? And he was like, what? Apparently the mom, like, checks everyone's poop in the house, so they're not allowed to flush if they go number 2. To kind of be fair, the mom had somebody close to her. I think it was like either one of her parents, like her mom or dad had passed away, I think from colon cancer. So that was kind of why, like, was kind of inspecting the health of everyone's poop. But still, though, like, to go off on a poor kid who has no idea that's like a house rule, like nobody warned him. Like that's not normal usually in most people's households. Like we don't really have people checking up on how healthy our poops are. But yeah, I remember that was like a wild Reddit story. Oh, right now, oh my god, it looks like a little wine glass right now. If we just stopped here. It's so cute. Oh, we want to go more. Shoot, because this is kind of short, so... Wait, let me, because the problem is sometimes the ends of it like to snag. So let me make sure this is nice. And open, no thread exposed. Ah, shoot. Out there. Yeah, right, I wouldn't be comfortable with that. Yeah, it's kind of just like, especially like with, like, I don't think she cared about what he, like, I don't even think he went number 2, honestly, but like, yeah, she was mad because she flushed whoever had just gone. I think like the husband had just gone to the bathroom and left his dookie right there for her to check, and the kid, the friend, had flushed it, not realizing that the mom was gonna come and check it, and the mom was like yelling and like really pissed at him too. And it's just like, bro, you can't be pissed at a kid if they don't know your air quote house rules. Like, you can't expect every kid to know that. You gotta inform them. But yeah, that was a wild Reddit story. Oh, so the movie's about a team, and researchers about go 12 kilometers beneath the surface to find the disease. So-called going around all the facilities. Ooh, sounds kind of spooky. I'm guessing, is it like, well, especially the monster infected with the organs in the bodies, are meshed into one and they're also still alive? Oh, wait, is it called, oh, wait, no, because you just said it was called Super Deep. I suppose because isn't there like a movie from the 70s called It? Or something like that? Not It, the Thing, that's what I'm thinking, The Thing. And it was like kind of like where people thought Among Us got the inspiration from. Wasn't that was also like a research team kind of one, I feel like. Okay. Ah, shoot, there's too much glue. Carefully. Some glue on there, but not too much. But honestly, if I stopped here, this would be like a perfect little wine glass. He's like, Reddit story, never have I ever clogged someone's toilet.
working yarn away. I want to stuff these yarn scraps. I gotta be careful because the glue is still kind of tacky. You can speak both English and Spanish. Did you have did you like learn it as a kid maybe? Because I know sometimes people have like, I don't know why that like my generation they started introducing Spanish class like in high school. They should have introduced it more in elementary school. That's when kids learn a language much faster and quicker and easier, and they retain it better. The older you get, the harder it is to learn. Even as a teenager, I feel like kids they just absorb it like a sponge. Oh shoot, oh I didn't mean to, that was the working yarn. I didn't want to accidentally put my working yarn in there. I'm just trying to get all the yarn scraps in there. Oh, Duolingo. Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably you got bullied into it with the Duolingo bird. Oh my god, I love like the little meme of like the little Duolingo bird memes where they're like, if you don't study, something very bad's gonna happen. I think they had Korean for Duolingo, but it was very limited, and I've already spent so much money on Korean, like the Korean learning apps and stuff, so I do not need to spend another dime on it. Which reminds me, I need to start using my Talk to Me in Korean101.com app a little bit more, because it's gonna expire in October. See. Also don't know why I just learned English out of nowhere. Like over time I just started speaking English without learning it so much. Now I'm really fluent. My fellow Pinoy friends are always asking me to translate their English home to Tagalog to understand English more than them. Yeah, but plus also maybe you have like more exposure as well. Like if you're learning it a little bit but have lots of exposure to it, like you know, like watching programs in English and all that stuff, like you'll probably absorb it more subconsciously. Hey Flippa, how you doing? Wait, hold on, let me give you a shout out real quick. But we've been working on the little tiki bar, and right now we're trying to make us a little strawberry daiquiri. Hopefully we gotta play one of morning, isn't it? Are you having your morning breakfast and tea? Here's what we got done so far. We got like some little chips and salsa in there. We got 2 drinks so far, but I wanted to have like a 3rd drink for this one because it's a little bit bigger. Because like the original one, right, we only have barely 2 drinks fit on there, and they really take up a lot of space. So I wanted to look a wee bit more accurate. And right now we're trying to make a strawberry daiquiri. Right now it looks like straight up like a little wine. It looks like a little wine glass actually. So I might use partially of this pattern to like make a wine glass, honestly, to make it. And then just like extend it more to make it more like a strawberry daiquiri. Alright, I have so many channel points, so I thought we'd go for a little cheeky Rick and roll. That's what the emotes are there for. Like anytime someone plays a little Rick and roll, I gotta like spam the Rick roll emotes. The funny thing is actually it's supposed to be through Better TTV. I have the free version if anyone's on PC. There's like free Rickroll emotes you can use. The only part that doesn't work for mobile, unfortunately. So that's why I went ahead and added it as like one of my emotes, so that way I can still use it. Plus, also not to mention, you know, when you go in someone else's channel, maybe you can't. I think right with Better TTV, you can only use what emotes they have chosen if they have it. If they don't have Better TTV, then you can't use it at all. So I wanted to be able to make sure I could use Rickroll emotes whenever. Let's see. I think we're going to do, yeah, now we're just doing like a round or 2 of single crochet. There should be 12. I'm kind of like counting as I check, because sometimes my count does get messed up a little bit. I gotta be careful, this is not very glued on very well. Right, it's so nostalgic, and that song is on like all my playlists, right? I actually used to have like huge crush on Rick Astley too when I was a kid, because I listened to a lot of 80s music growing up. I think that's why I have such a fondness for 80s, because my parents are Gen X, they're older Gen X, and they were basically like, especially my dad, he was like he was born the perfect year. He was born 1966, so he got to be a teenager in the early to mid 80s, and then a young adult into from the mid to late 80s. So he got to experience both of being like a teenager, but also a young adult with some freedom and their own money to go to concerts and stuff. I feel like being an 80s kid, like, still be a lot of fun. I do feel like being a kid in the 80s would be a lot of fun. But at the same time, though, right, you're stuck not being able to go see all the shows, you know, all the like concerts and stuff. Like, you're too young to go. So as a teenager slash young adult, you have like a bit more of that freedom. So he got to experience like the really fun part of the 80s. And a little bit my mom too, though. She was more, I think she was like a young teen slash older, and she was like still a young adult like by the ladies, because she was born in 69. Yeah, she was a bit of a younger teen at the beginning of the 80s. My dad was like a much, I think like because they're like 3 years apart, or 2.5, I think, technically, if we're like being technical. But yeah, it's like, so she was just a tad younger. Like, probably, I don't think she was middle school quite yet, or maybe she was like 8th grade. I need to go and check the timeline again, but it's like, I'm so jelly. Because I was like, high school in 2009 to 2013 is just like, eh. I feel like the 2000s were just not as fun, in my opinion. And I also don't really like a lot of 2000s music. And I did not like the style, the fashion. It was just like, eh. But every time I tried to dress 80s, people were like, oh, you're so cringe, that's so old, blah, blah, blah. And guess what? Look what's popular now. Like, Gen Z brought the freaking mullet back from the grave. Like, it's wild to see things that I liked that I was, like, mocked for. I don't want to say I was made fun of for, just more mocked. And it's like, now that's a popular thing. It's, like, crazy. It's like, wow, would never have guessed that that would have been popular now. I'm kind of glad for it though, because it made like getting 80s clothes a lot easier, because like when I worked at Ross, we got flooded with a bunch of really cute 80s aesthetic like MTV shirts, you know,
Coca-Cola t-shirts, like very classic 80s look, and I just bought them all up. I still got them. And it's just like, oh, it was so nice. I was able to get some like like it's not real vintage, but it's like vintage looking at least. Because like my hometown, like you couldn't get good vintage clothes to save your life. Like at least 80s anyway. Like there was nothing good 80s there. It was either would not fit me, and even if I did find a good piece, it would be either too small or too big, or it was those god awful, ugly 80s church dresses that are like with. Because I love shoulder pads for a blazer. Not for a dress. Like they were some ugly dresses. They were not pretty. And that was all we had available in my hometown's thrift stores. It's like when I hear I got the vibes while memories and going back. Let's see. Oh, that's some cool history. My dad is very young. Oh, did he still get to experience the 80s a bit? Maybe he was like more of an 80s kid or like toddler. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta make sure there's 12 here. Right, we had 12. Probably will do. I don't know, because we're kind of running out of space. Probably I should switch color actually. I think now would be the good time to switch to the in-between gradient color for like the frothy top part. I've always wanted a big chunk of Siberian cat. Oh, like the Nibis Siberian. Do you follow that channel on the Instagram? The cat. That's the little Furari. Like it's so cute. Like he sounds like a race car. Honestly, it's just so funny how perfectly he sounds like that. Okay, there we go. Got those two colors ready. Because I only need one of each. I don't want to split all these, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap these and put these out of the way. I kind of want a sprig of mint. I feel like the greens I have are a bit on the darker side, or too bright. Oh, maybe here, maybe a little bit of this.
my scissors go?
Oh, they're over here.
No, I call my temperature blanket Tempi de Blanca or Tempi. I know that way to have like a Spanish English vibe.
Kind of like, right? Like sometimes I want to give my little amigurumi characters like a Korean name. And especially when me and Mr. Coffee ever get a dog, they're gonna definitely have a, oh, we're gonna name them Biscuit, but I also want them to have like a cute Korean like nickname or something. I don't know, what would be like, I don't think it'd be Kwaja, because Kwaja just means snack. I don't know if it necessarily means biscuit. You can always call them Bang, for short. Bang means bread. I've actually seen like people who call their dogs Bang. There was like a time where we were so close to even thinking about getting a corgi, and there was like an adoption center. They had a mostly white corgi, like it didn't have much coloring on it, but his name was Tubu. Tubu means like tofu in Korean. His name was so cute. And I actually named the cat in my latest Stardew farm, after the 1.6 update. I named him Tubu. Oh wait, this was supposed to be a magic circle. I'm gonna turn this fan off because it's like making my embroidery floss blow in the wind. I'm gonna make a quick sprig of mint to add to this cute little drink at the end. Like, right, corgis are glorious. I was always like jealous of the queen. Like, she had a whole like freaking army of corgis. I'm just like, they're just so adorable. I want one so bad. We were so close to getting one too when we first moved here, but no. The math teacher who Mr. Coffee used to work for at the Hagwon. So the original Hagwon owner was nice and paid Mr. Coffee well, and she was also the other English teacher. It was like a math English Hagwon, and then her business partner, like she had a new business partner after the old math teacher left, because there was a different math teacher that they were original business partners, and she got a new math teacher that was, so he was like the other partner of the Hagwon, and he took over when she wanted to make a new location in Seoul, and he was nice. We liked him. Well, we thought he was nice. More, he was a snake in grass. And then he started working Mr. Coffee way too much, and he was angry that Mr. Coffee quit on him. He's like, why are you quitting? It's like, because you lowered my pay, but you make me work way more. Like, Mr. Coffee had like no days off because there was a SAT prep class he had to help out, so he was working Monday to Sunday, literally no days off. And his pay went from like 2.8k to just under 2k. Like, he was ticked off Mr. Coffee's pay little by little each month, even though the Hagwon was actually doing fairly well. Like, the guy kept trying to blame the pandemic, but actually, because a lot of businesses, yes, some were hit here during the pandemic, but not as much, not like the US. And actually, Mr. Coffee could see the income flow, because, you know, he's the one who took care of, like, the English, you know, the pay from the English side, like the parents paying for the English class. So he saw all the money coming in, and he could also see all the bills going out. And the Hagwon was actually doing better than when the old owner had the Hagwon. So he was bullshitting, like lying. And so it was like a last FU. When we moved here, he didn't, like, the math teacher didn't file some paperwork Because Hagwon teachers are technically contractors, but not quite, because you still technically have to go by schedule that your employer sets, right? Because usually contractors go by their own schedule, right? So there is a rule in Korea where it's like, you're technically not going to pay contracting taxes if you're a Hagwon teacher. You're like exempt from that. The employer has to file some paperwork, and he didn't do that. And so Mr. Coffee ended up getting stuck with, had to pay a big fine that he should not have had to pay. So we were like, that's why we didn't get a dog. And I'm like, still, that math teacher, ugh, dirty son of a bitch, real crooked ass. Ugh, I get so pissed when I think of him. He seemed so nice when they knew him for a whole like year and a half before he took over, and he would always Mr. Coffee would always go out drinking with him. We would invite him over to our house, you know, have like make dinner for him and shit. This is how he treats Mr. Coffee, just like, ugh. Nasty piece of work of a human. I know, right? Corgis are super cute, they are. And it's like, not just like how they look, right, but their personality is just so adorable. They're just like little sassy little boos, right? They're just so adorably sassy and cute. Ah, it's still not pointy enough. You try to melt the tip, make it a little bit thinner. Okay, there we go. We got it small enough. Oh wow, it really started melting it though, but I got it. You can't really see it, but it's supposed to be like just a tiny, tiny leaf. Set that aside. So now we can switch this orange color, like orange pink color. Oops, I accidentally frogged a bit too much. Alright, okay. Now, I think for this one, I'm not going to really add the white edge. That way it'll kind of look like it's kind of overflowing a little bit. Like it's filled to the brim. Come on. I don't know why this one's being stubborn. I'm gonna needle. The little loop is so small that every time I try putting my hook through it, it only snags one of the strands. Even though it's a single strand of embroidery floss, there's still two little strands wound together. And it's going through half of that, and it's driving me batty. There we go. Oh, am I going to the wrong side? There we go. The loop was twisted there for a second. this one we're only increasing by 3, so... I gotta increase it a little bit there. Okay. Also, thank you for the, I almost said Super Ball. Sour Ball Redeem Humanoid. Also, you can choose if you want soda flavor or green apple. Ooh, like the most epic crochet project I ever made is my crochet gloves. They look like a mommy long legs. Wait, that's a spider? I think we call dandy long legs in America. I can't remember or the daddy long legs. Ooh, green apple. Probably soon I gotta remember to get some more of these before I run out. So yeah, it's like a little taffy, and on the inside there's sour powder. Oh, that really tickles my throat. But they're hella good though. It's not like Warheads where they taste like vomit. It's more like if you turn Sour Skittles or a Sour Patch Kids into a taffy. Oh, that was so good though. Sometimes actually when I'm sleepy and I need a bit of a pick-me-up, I'll actually eat one of these. They do have vitamin C in them though, so maybe that's why I'm getting a little bit of a vitamin C boost. Using sour candy to wake up to, right? And honestly, I feel like it kind of works because like it's tasty and it kind of really gets you up, but it's like something you can kind of look forward to, like in the morning, right when you're like really tired. Probably should start keeping this by my bed, maybe. Oh, okay. So wait, Mommy Longlegs is a Poppy Playtime character. Oh, is this pink spider with infinite stretch arms and legs? Oh, I forgot about Poppy Playtime. I've never really seen it all the way through, but I remember watching Nixus play it. That was so like creepy. Is it like similar to Five Nights at Freddy's? I don't know if it was made by the same people, because like the animation, like the art style looked kind of similar, but I didn't know if they were like two totally different companies maybe. Like, is it part of like the Five Nights at Freddy like universe, or is it entirely its own different thing? Oh no, I don't think so. Okay, because yeah, I was like figured like it kind of felt like the art style felt a little similar to me. Switch to the one before I do the lemmy stuff. Oh, I need to cut this right off. It's just getting tangled for no good reason. Oh, I forgot to write what round this is. Hold on. So, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Wait, where'd my pencil go? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna put orange, pink. This will be
9.
Oh, the what containment unit thingy. I remember I was supposed to play that with Harold and Tito one day. I think it's free, the game. What's this one? 2053. Wait, is it a Rubik's Cube? Wait, so it's a Rubik's Cube in a PDF document, and contains a page for every possible combination of the cube it can have, and each individual combination corresponding to a phrase or word. And the cube can reconfigure itself to speak via these correspondences. Oh wait, that's not showing like the character though, that it actually is. Oh, so it's like sentient? I like how it says, occupation Rubik's Cube. Power skill can reconfigure his body. Oh, yeah, did you ever play, SCP before? Oh, okay. Oh, but you've seen like other people play it. Oh, he was previously a human father who transformed himself into a Rubik's Cube to orally define and communicate with his disabled son. Oh, that is sad, actually. Is he one of the only, like, non-containment union specimen that are not gonna, like, kill ya? Is he, like, one of the nice ones? Doesn't say anything about like if he's dangerous or not. Let me put it is dangerous. Wait, you're going top mar, right? Yeah. Oh, give me the melon pump soda. I can show chat that. Yeah, finally, Tom's came off with melon flavor soda, so basically it tastes like those ramen drinks, like the melon flavor, but it's sugar free, so I'm like super happy. Oh yeah, that's what I was about to tell you. It's a dad who turned himself into a Rubik's Cube to communicate with his mute son. And isn't that like sad? And yeah, it's really makes me to tears. A dad who really did everything just to have a conversation with his son, especially in a world where we have like a lot of fathers who don't give a shit about their kids. I know there's a lot of good dads out there, but it's like, oof, the amount of times you hear about like kids who have dads who don't give a crap about them are probably, the sad part is I feel like those guys are probably people who should have stayed child-free, honestly. You know what I mean? I do like how being child-free is becoming a bit more, what do you call it? A bit more common, like more accepted a little bit. So, I know some people on the right are not too happy with child-free people. I don't know why. Not everyone should be having kids. We should strive more for people who want to be involved parents, basically, right? Like, what's the point of having kids if you're not going to be an involved parent? You know what I mean? Like, I hate how there's like one side who wants to push that everybody should have kids. Like, no. Not everyone should have kids.
But it's like, yeah, it's kind of nice here and like it's kind of refreshing a little bit, but sad that it's such a tragic story. And I do think society has like done men a big, huge disservice by kind of, because partially I feel like it's like because of the way men are raised, like the whole like, no, you can't show your feelings, you can't cry, blah blah blah. This, it's not even just about crying, and specifically though, like you're not apparently allowed to like share your feelings. You can't be vulnerable. And that's done a huge disservice to men, I think. In a way, I feel like it's kind of raised men to be a bit more, like, non-empathetic. You know what I mean? And it's hard, because, like, if they were raised that way, I feel like it's kind of hard to correct that behavior when they're adults. Because it seems like both genders of humans were meant to be empathetic, to be artistic, to be, you know, to have feelings, but like I don't know, society and also religion too, it's just done men a huge disservice. Right? Like, yeah, literally people shouldn't force others to have kids when they simply don't want kids. It's because they don't care about that. It's like the rich people, they're like, I want my slave wage. Where's my slave wage? Who's the person I'm going to force to work and not pay them enough? So they're like greedy little Mr. Krabs. Like, that's all they care about. They don't give a shit about the kid. If anything, I think they kind of want kids to be growing up in shitty homes. You know what I mean? Because if they have kids who grow up in a shitty home, then they're gonna not have as many opportunities to get educated, like to get that, you know, degrees and stuff. So they're gonna be stuck doing like the menial jobs, the poor paying jobs. That's what them money-hungry bastards want. They don't want kids to be raised in a happy home. They some messed up folks, I swear. That's why I'm like, I do not like, I know not all rich people are like that, but I give rich people a side eye, like, yeah, you some messed up folk. You sure are. They're like, they just see everyone who's poor beneath them as the help. You know what I mean? It's just such a weird, icky, twisted way, which is funny because we're the majority and they're the minority. Like, what the heck? Like, they think the rest of us humanity is supposed to serve them on a freaking silver platter. Like, no, honey bun, that ain't how life works. And the little sheeple are waking up. We're not gonna be your little fucking wage slave cattle. That's why I'm like, probably me and Mr. Coffee, if we do have kids, because we want to at least have one. I feel like, yeah, because people who do want to have kids, we're like now one and done now, so that those kids can go off to have like better opportunities. Because, right, that is the problem, though, when you do have lots of kids, especially if you don't have a lot of means. It's like, you know, there's not a lot of resources to spread around. Not even just resources in terms of money, you know what I mean? Like, time is a resource, too. A lot of those times I see parents who have, like, shit ton of kids, and I'm just like, even if they have lots of money, right, like, how do you mentally give time to those kids, you know what I mean? To learn about their individualities, you know? Like, maybe there's some people who can do it, right? There's some people who have the mental capacity, like they're just so extroverted and, you know, they can do it. But like for me, who's introverted, I could not. I would go crazy. I need to have like one kid max, I think. I still don't know how my mom was able to like, you know, be able to, you know, make a relationship of all four of us. I'm just like, girl, how? Because like my brain could not. Alright, yeah, I'll let you sum it up, because that'll actually save me, so I don't have to grab my phone. So, it's the tragic story of 1958. But yeah, stranger danger, that's why. They don't care, they just want them to basically have tons of babies in poor households. They don't want us to get better. They don't want us folk to, you know, get better opportunities and stuff. They don't want that, because then there's no one they can lord over and make us work the shitty jobs that they want to pay dirt cheap for. I always feel like that's just how the way the world works, unfortunately, with that kind of reign of people. Like, it's just the way they view other humans is just so icky. Like, they don't even see us as human. Ooh, give me the shivers.
that's true, right? I feel like the times is so weird too, because like there could be people who did not grow up rich, but they got rich quick, and it's like you can go one of two ways. You can either like be the super humble rich person because like your hard work paid off, because you got rich by not exploiting people. Like you got rich because something like you made went like some kind of like program, maybe you like made a software program and it went viral and you just started making lots of money, but that was all your work you put into it. Or they go crazy and like, you know, the person shows their real colors. Like you've heard of people who like, you thought they were nice, kind of like with the math teacher, like the Mr. Coffee's old boss, because like he was so nice when he was just like the partner with the other owner, with the original owner, until she left and like she made him in charge. That's when his, you know, true colors showed, because now he had money and power, and it's just like so nasty. But I feel like I feel like money can show people's true colors. You know how they were all along this time. They were just like, I guess, too poor to be cocky, and it's just like it's kind of sad. I do like seeing like more rich, like humble rich people, like people who actually got rich from their hard work. But a lot of these companies, and the sad thing is, I do wonder how many of these companies did start out like that. You know, like if you think of like all these old stores, like they started a very long time ago, and maybe when they first started out, they were more humble. But the problem is, you know, because of nepo babies and everything, so like their kids take over, and their kids grew up without having to put the hard work in, so they become like they're more spoiled to it. They're more entitled, and then they like, you know, start trying to shorten the labor, the pay, and all that. And they like get confused why people get mad. It's like, because people gotta live, people gotta pay bills. I know, right, Fishy? What are you doing? Yeah, humble rich people are hard to come by because it's easier to get rich by exploiting people in the first place, but also, hey, that's what I'm thinking. It really is, because like, you know, it's like, it kind of made me, because it made me realize like, these people, it's like a reverse pyramid scheme. That's what I feel like corporate America is kind of like. It's like a reverse pyramid scheme. Like all the money's going to the person at the top, and it's like, but the mass people at the bottom working are just getting like just a little bit. Even though like most of the people are like contributing to make the whole system work, because like if the people at the top did not have the people at the bottom, there would be no company. Basically, there would be no one to make the product, to ship the product, to market the product, to work in the stores, and do all the paperwork and the taxes for the product, like accounting, all that yada yada yada, to manage everything, manage projects, like. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is a new soda they have now, a new flavor. I'm so happy. As I haven't tried. To be fair, I have not tried the strawberry one yet. I usually don't like fruit soda, except for pineapple. That's like the only one I ever liked. But I remember trying the ramune drinks, those little Japanese drinks with the little pearl, and then they had a melon flavored one. So I do know I like melon soda, just it's very rare to come by melon soda. Even in Korea, like I never really saw melon soda, and I was like, oh, finally, let me taste it. And it kind of tastes like it too. Okay, so it's like a microbus, but it's like a very high-tech engine, airtight doors, and the system is about 4 people back in the 1950s who want to go to the Alpha Centauri and get married and live nearby a planet by a 3-body problem star 1.4 light years away. They thought it would just take a few weeks to get there, but they end up dying one by one, including a oh really? From the domestic. Now the bus is drifting always near Mars. Oh, is it like caught in like Mars's magnetic pool, whatever, like kind of thing, so it's just kind of drifting by Mars. Oh, I know, right? Because you're so lucky, Humanoid. You could just go to the store and grab one of them. Especially because like I used to only get the little marbled ones, because like we would get those at the surprisingly enough, they actually sold them at a Chinese grocery store in my hometown. It was called like the Great China Market. But they sold some Japanese products, and we'd always get that, but they were kind of pricey. And then I found at the International Farmers Market we have on like Germantown Parkway in my hometown, they actually sold bigger ones where it's just like a little screw top, and it's like almost the same price. I'm like, oh, I'm getting those because I'm getting more drink. They're so good. But that's actually what the let me see, do I have, oh wait, no, it's the green one. Where's the blue one? That's what these are flavored, actually. The original, it says Sodama on it. And by soda, they actually mean, because Korea has a soda called Chanyeon cider that tastes exactly like the original Ramune drink, the original flavor. So yeah, that's what this one is. Wait, let me put in. I'll be right back. Let's see. Oh, you had your birthday last week. Also, happy belated birthday, Humanoid. So that means we're like only, I think, like what, a week or two apart? Mine was the 28th of June. Oh no, it's drifting away. Okay. Alright, I only wish the weather was colder, so I'm melting in my sea. Oh, but it does taste really good. It basically tastes like those Ramune drinks, like melon soda. If you ever had the melon flavored one. And just the thing is, it's sugar free because that's what Tom's goes by. They're trying to make like a good tasting sugar free soda. Because I can't stand Diet Coke or Coke Zero. It just it tastes nothing like regular Coke to me. But I do like Tom's though. Like they do it in such a way. Maybe because I've never had the original, never had the sugar version of it. So maybe that's why it tastes too good to me because it's the first time trying. Because I know there are some people who like Diet Coke. But I think that's because they grew up with it, or that was like the first soda they had. See, I grew up with just regular Coke, so it's kind of like this doesn't taste like Coke to me. flare out a wee bit more. Oh, it's looking good though. Like here's how it's looking. Oh, it's kind of, ignore that, it's like kind of tilting a bit. It'll look better once we glue it. This, the threads I stuffed in there keep popping back out. Stay in there. And after this, we just gotta make the little top part. I'm like debating if I want to make the center red. So I know that the top it's frothy, but it's not like all perfectly pink. So I might want to maybe make like a gradient circle. That might look better. Did I keep, wait, let me undo this real quick. Where's my last? Okay, that's my last increase. Oh, that thread keeps popping out. I don't want to crochet over it. It's supposed to be stuffing, but it keeps popping back out. Doesn't anyone hate when you try to do amigurumi and your stuffing keeps popping out when you're trying to crochet like the last few rounds? It's just so annoying. They like write the melting club here. I always feel bad when the Amazonian person is a very old person. Oh no! They write they should be tiring and resting, not working. Also, Kid Angel Arts, how you doing? Wait, hold on, let me give you a shout out as well. And here's what we got done so far. This is a little bit of a mess because like everything's everywhere. But we got mostly the tiki bar done. Just for doing the last strength, the Strawberry Daiquiri is gonna go right there. We got like a nice little full bar, but we got like some chips and salsa. I was almost gonna do just all drinks, like all cocktails, and I thought actually it would look better if we had some food on the table, like some snacks. Some, as Korean people call it anju, which is like stuff you eat when you go out drinking. So anju could be like anything. It could be like chips and stuff, or it could be like small bits of tonkatsu. That's like a popular one I've seen. Or like some kind of, I've even seen sushi sometimes be anju. It's crazy. Right, like all the tiny things. I'm finally getting better working at with the thread too. Cause like I remember last year it was a struggle just to make the margarita, because actually everything else is made with my splitted yarn that I normally work with, like so my comfort zone. But there's two hibiscus flowers. This one behind the sheriff, that and the little umbrella, and this one, because this is actually made with splitted yarn. Surprisingly, I don't even know how I got it that small. But yeah, this and these two things and the umbrella were the only things made with thread. And now I'm like getting a lot better at it, so I want to make more. Like almost everything on here is thread except the actual tiki bar itself. The flower, the food and drinks, the little vine. Yep, that's all thread. And we're just now trying to finish up our little Strawberry Daiquiri. Try to make it the top part look kind of frothy. But oh my goodness, this, you can see it, right? The stuffing's popping out and it's driving me absolutely batty. It tries to loop through when I try to go, you know, like yarn over and go pull through my stitches. It's trying to go through, which will show up if I do let it go through. So I'm trying to have to keep pushing those back down. They're like, right, I need this skill, but I can't keep count. What do you call? Oh, you mean like the stitch count? Oh, I just do joined rounds. I don't even really bother trying to do continuous rounds, really. The only time I'll do like a continuous round if I'm doing a flat circle, like for the top part. So I didn't want the seam on the top part of the drink, so I did not do in joined rounds. But you can see there's a seam on the back. You can see that. I kind of hit it to where the little line is at. But yeah, I mostly do joined rounds. I don't even bother trying to play the counting game with this. That's just too much for me. Like, see, there's a seam right here, but it's so small that no one really notices it that much. Especially if it's going to be a decorative piece, so always one part's going to face away from everybody, so that's where I just face the seam, where no one can see it. Oh no, is it pulling through the yarn scraps again? I just pushed them down. These are relentless, I swear. It's because when I hold it, it pushes it up like a big old burp or something, I don't know. But it's like, every time I try holding it, it squeezes the threads I stuffed at the bottom to the top, but we don't want that because I don't want to crochet through them. I just want to crochet my piece. Okay, this one should be my increase. Did I write down for a pokey tool? I will say though, it does poke me in the finger a lot, so you do gotta be careful with these like tiny hooks, because like thankfully there's no cut here now. But one time when I was trying to practice a bit more, I got like an actual little gash right here on my finger. I was like thinking, why is it hurting so bad all of a sudden? And it turns out the needle had broke skin. It was going inside the cut repeatedly and I didn't realize. I was like, oh shoot. So I had to pop a band-aid on it, but it's kind of hard to crochet with a band-aid right there. So I just kind of took a break and waited for my finger to heal. Thankfully, since it was so small, it took like only a day or so to heal, really. Just poured some hydrogen peroxide on that bad boy and called it a day. Let me see. I feel like I need one more increase round, to be honest, but let me see how tall this is looking. Oh well, that's already pretty tall, so I probably should stop here. Let's make the middle part. We also need to make a strawberry slice that we can put on the edge.
My dinner.
Ooh, Opa made some bacon fried rice. Yo, the YMF Studios, how you doing? We're working on a very tiny little strawberry daiquiri today. Right, I'm always covered in plasters on my stream. It's my skin condition that opens wounds constantly. Oof. Right, like, ugh. And also, I have like a problem with my hands always shedding a lot too. It's like, I don't know what it is, but sometimes when I touch things that like, I don't know, is it possible to be allergic to dust or your skin to not like dust? Because like I notice whenever I try to clean a lot, if I don't have gloves on, if I touch anything dusty, my skin will be shedding all my hands and fingers, and it's so annoying. And it's just like, no amount of moisturizing will make it go away. I just have to kind of wait for the next day for it to be done with. So now I have some thankfully I'm not allergic to latex, thank God. My mom is though. I got some latex cleaning gloves that have helped immensely. So now when I clean it, but sometimes though, it doesn't even happen when I'm cleaning, like, especially during yellow dust season here in Korea, it's even worse. But sometimes if the window's open, that yellow dust gets on everything, so if I touch anything, I'm gonna have it again. And certain soaps also irritate it. I have to use the Dove soap just so that my hands won't break out. It actually turns out a lot of hand soap in Korea is antibacterial, which the problem with that is it's got the rubbing alcohol in it or something. So it's like I have already dry skin, so it's like super drying to my skin. So I have to use like more like a moisturizing soap that doesn't have. I can't use antibacterial soap or else my hands can be shedding like crazy. It'll look like my hands got dandruff basically. Ugh. Right, I use little baby wipes and little hoovers to lift up dust before I clean. I do got a little bit of a it's not really for surfaces though. I do got like a an electric chargeable like it's like for hard floor surfaces vacuum cleaner. Oh my god, I was like, my brain was like, what do we call that device again? It's like, I know darn well what it is, but streamer brain, honestly, it's like having dementia. You forget the words for the most damn basic things. I forgot Gordon Ramsay's name one stream. I had to call him the angry blonde British chef before it finally hit me what his name was. That's how bad it gets. It's like, it's ridiculous because you know their name, but your brain is not letting you know that information. It's like it's withholding it from you for some odd reason. And it only happens when I stream. I never really have problems with this in regular day-to-day, thank God, because I was like thinking like, oh my god, do I have like a brain tumor? But then I learned the phenomenon that is streamer brain. I think it's because we're like multitasking, so it like makes our brains like, our task manager is like overloaded, so it's like, I think our brain like crashes on us a little bit, has to restart. Be like, right, well that's quite a good description, the angry blonde British chef. Oh right, I can't use soap. I have annulment to wash my hands with. I got like 5 to 6 autoimmune diseases and they all impact each other. Honestly, autoimmune diseases are like the freaking worst because all it is like our immune system, it just was like too overreactive that it's causing problems for us. Like, ugh. I hope one day they come up with a cure for autoimmune diseases because that's what I'm kind of worried about. Like, I'm very scared to eventually get rheumatoid arthritis because I know it runs on my mom's side of the family. My mom doesn't have it quite yet, but she suspects she might have it. She said there's some days where her hands just really bother her and they're uncomfortable and sore for no reason, and it makes me a little worried. Like, oh, it's sad too because she's also a crafter. She doesn't work with yarn, thankfully, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure rheumatoid arthritis can still affect, like, if you're working with clay, because that's what she works with. The, not like big pottery clay, but like little, like, you know, polymer clay with the colors, like Sculpey. So yeah, it can make things a bit difficult. You're right, it is kind of like your immune system just woke up one day and chose violence. They're just like, you want to get stuff done? F you, you're not getting stuff done. Oh, but society will call you lazy. Society will look at you, you look fine, you're young, blah blah blah. So it's like a double whammy. Like, nobody's gonna take you seriously, but you're gonna not have the ability to get shit done. Like, autoimmune diseases are like a whole nother level of just nasty and petty. Like, they're like the most pettiest type of like disease, I feel like, right? It's like your own body attacking itself for no damn reason. Just because it just felt like it. It's like, ugh. Oh, right, that I have that daily, and it's also part of the autism and the brain damage. Ooh, you mean the amount autoimmune diseases? I have ADHD, so I don't know what other stuff could impact me. And I know OCD also runs on my mom's side. I have heard, because usually it's like a contradictory, right, to have OCD and ADHD at the same time, but I had heard it's a very rare combo that some people can have both. I get the ADHD from my dad's side. Possibly I'm thinking from my dad's mom's side, because his dad's side, my dad's side, it's more, they're very like logical, strict, kind of like, you know, very stoic people, and I feel like none of them give a lick of ADHD in the way they are. They're like very like neurotypical, I feel like. But my grandmother's side though, they do kind of have more of that silly, you know, like little things you can kind of like quirks and stuff you kind of get with ADHD.
I think it comes from my grandma's side. Oh, the brain damage is from Caesars where, yeah, he smacked your head. Oh, Caesars are scary, honestly. Right, I wish they'd find better solutions for hypermobility, right? I have like hyper extended knees, I think is what they call them, or hyperextended legs. It's like where I used to think like, wonder why my legs are shaped that way. They always look kind of funny, and then I found out it's actually just because the way my knee goes a bit further than it's supposed to. I don't know if it's like I was born like that, or if I was made like that. Where because I did do the W sit. It's sad too because I actually used to be happy I could do the W sit. You know like how you see the anime girls sit like that. So I thought it was normal because you see it in anime all the damn time. And I used to be happy I could sit like that because other people couldn't. Like I remember at Taekwondo, Mr. Dog tried to sit like that. And he's like, I don't know how you can sit like that. And now I know why. He's got good knees. I got screwed up knees. That's why. But it seems like that's only where my hypermobility ends, thankfully. So I don't think I'm nowhere near EDS or anything like that, thank God. But yeah, it can make, I don't know what, it also makes my legs shape kind of funny. I used to think it was just more of a weight thing, and I thought, oh, well, if I lose weight, my legs will look normal. But then when I looked up, I saw plenty of people who are skinny, like scrawny as a bone, and the legs are still shaped the same. I'm like, oh, my legs are gonna stay this way forever, aren't they? Oh, fuck. They're just supposed to be stuck like that. Oh, well. Ooh, right, no money to get tested for EDS. Wait, how is is healthcare in Japan a bit more expensive? Or I do know some, because like in Korea, general healthcare is pretty affordable, but it does get pricey once you start going to like the specialty stuff though, I will say. I didn't know how affordable Japan was, like, if Japan was similar, if they had like affordable healthcare or not, or if it's more expensive. Alright, I just wish I could crochet in the pool rooms. Just imagine sitting on the tiles with your foot in the warm water and also light rays that just make the mood. Honestly, yeah, like if you had like a little basket beside you and there's like no annoying bratty kids splash you with water, I mean, you probably could. Because that's the worry I have, is that some little brat's gonna come up and splash you with water and get your yarn drenched if you do try to do that. Okay, so yeah, specific care is way more expensive. Yeah, is that what they call them? Crane legs? I mean, I guess it does kind of look like that. Let me see. Picture. I remember in family photos, especially when I wore shorts, I was like, why do my legs look like that? It's so screwy. And I just thought it was like, oh, because I'm overweight, so maybe it's like pushing my legs in a weird way. But then when I looked up hyperextended knees, I saw someone who was like a dude who was like scrawny, and his legs were still shaped that way, so it does not matter. Yep, this is what my legs look like. Cause yeah, I always used to think like how they swooped very funny in the back with my calf. I'm like, my legs had such a weird curve to them. I was like, it looks so funny compared to everyone else's, because everyone had normal ones. I want to find like the dude who like, there's like a really, right? See, like, oh wow, mine are not that bad. See, this person has it worse than me, but look, they're skinny. They have skinny legs, and their legs are still like that. I'm more like, thankfully, I'm more in between this one and this one. They're not this exaggerated, thank goodness, but yeah, yikes, that is like crazy. That does kind of look like a crane if you think about it. But I don't know if like I caused my knees to be like that from sitting like a W sit, because I'm pretty sure, you know, probably my parents back then didn't know I'm not supposed to be sitting like that. I feel like it's really normal for kids to like do the little W sit, where like when you sit on your the way you bend your knees, it looks like the shape of a W. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, the pool room's in the back room level, and empty, vast, somewhat relaxing and eerie. You can search it up, but you can actually visualize what it will look like. Oh, you're talking about a specific game. Okay. I thought you were talking about, oh yeah, I've kind of seen these though, right? Like,
That would be kind of nice if they had like a ledge for you to sit on. But I thought you were talking about like an actual pool, which that would still be kind of a vibe, honestly. Like those old-fashioned. Cause I've seen those not in the horror movie, but like in those like 80s ambience playlists I have. About like a really cool retro-looking pool room with like the rainbow stairs or something, and it's like really pretty. It's such a vibe. Like honestly, that would be relaxing. Isn't that crazy? So it's like from a horror game, but it looks so nice. Okay, I'm debating if I want to do. Hold on, let me look at more strawberry daiquiris. But I want to see, because the one I have right here, I only see it from the side. I want to see what the top part, like the drink, would look like. I'm like, should I do it all in pink or should I do like a gradient? Let's see. I see the ones where they're like a little bit more, because some are like not frothy. I've seen some where they have like the frothy gradient. Oh, okay, this one's actually more pink in the middle, but then goes darker outside. So maybe I should do like that. Okay, that'll look more realistic, I think. Let's see. Oh, mine don't go way back since I dislocated my knee, but yeah, it was like quite similar. Right? They do look delicious. I want to make me one like a mocktail because I don't really drink alcohol. Because gastritis be like, you drink alcohol, you're gonna be in pain, honey. Like, so I just stay away from it. To kind of be fair though, I never really like the taste of alcohol, and I don't really like being drunk. I just get sick and woozy. I'm like my mom. We just can't drink to say. It's so funny too because we have a lot of Irish in us, and like. But it is, okay, it's so weird. You know like how the classic, like, every, like, American Midwest family be like, we're, like, 1% Cherokee or some shit, and I'm like, that's what my grandma said, like, she's got a full-blooded Cherokee, I think her great-grandmother, I think, is supposed to be full-blooded Cherokee. We don't know how true that is. But I did hear, though, apparently they can't drink. Like, they have, like, they're really good at smoking. Like, they can, smoke pipes and cigarettes just fine, but, like, they don't really... They're not good with drinking. But the funny thing is, but also that side of the family has so much German and Irish on them. But yet me and my mom can't drink to save our lives. Like, makes me kind of think like that 1% be kind of an overdrive. I swear. I won't really know though until I do a DNA test. I want to do one day just to verify if I actually do have like a 0.5 or 1% Cherokee in my blood. Cause it's funny because like my friend. Their family said the same damn thing. Guess what? She got a DNA panel, not a lick of Cherokee on, or any like Native American on their side. So that's why I'm like kind of sus. Like, not to mention, like, is that just a running joke in America? Like, I did not know that was a thing, because you know I thought like, oh, that's just our family. And then you hear other families saying the exact same thing, and I'm just like, it's kind of sus. Like, why does every family think they have like a little bit of Cherokee in them? Especially if they have like no close relatives that can verify it, you know what I mean? It's a little sus. A big running joke, I feel like, in America. Okay, so it should be 18 is max, so I'm going to... I'll start with 6, because then I can change each round. We'll start with 6, then 12, and then 18. So we'll start with the light in the middle, make it kind of like a pretty gradient. Usually I really want to avoid doing the joined rounds for the flat part, but actually I'm going to make an exception for this one because we're doing color change, because if I don't, then the way continuous rounds are, they'll be very visible, so it's actually better if I do joined rounds. Because then the colors will stay the same, there won't be that ugly, like, jog you see that usually you get when you do color change in continuous rounds. It looks ugly. So it's like super, it's actually probably more obvious than a seam is actually. If anything, actually the color change kind of helps hide the seam. Plus, we could also put the sprig of mint over the seam so it's like invisible, you know? Gotta hide the ugly bits in the crochet. Yeah, steamy, right?
Okay.
Hmm?
Hello.
Right, having a good time right now. Oh, it's like hot and steamy here though. Whew. Alright, now to switch to red. Let me make sure I don't cut off the ringtails, yarn tail. We don't want that, or the magic rings yarn tail. I need to sew that up later. Where's the red we were using earlier? Let's use that. I will say the thread, like, oh my god, like it attaches to each other and just like the desk gets all messy. But I want to hurry and finish the tiki bar though, because I want to. Our next project that chat voted for is going to be the caravan, so I really want to work on that. That's going to be a gift for I don't know if the first one I make will be. It depends. Like the one we make on stream may or may not be the one for my mom. I'll have to see how it turns out. But I at least want to design one, because sometimes it does take doing one and then the next one ends up much better because I get to work out all the kinks from the first one. And I want the one for my mom to be perfect. It's gonna be her Christmas gift. But it's gonna be like the kind you can open up and it has like the little scene on the inside, so it might take a while doing this one. This will be like our next big project, basically. Almost there. There we go, now I got the middle, so it hopefully looks a little on the frothy side. Make sure to leave long enough to sew. Because I hate when I accidentally cut it off like way too short, and I'm like, I heavily regret it. I'm like, no! Oh shoot, I gotta make a little straw real quick though. Go ahead and cut these yarn scraps off. Also, I'm gonna sew up this magic ring before I forget. Okay, let's make the straw real quick. Here's what we got. So far, we got the little shape. Oh my god, this, I swear to god, this pop filter, I don't think it makes a sound when I bump into it, but my finger bumps into it every damn day. Let me move the mic back a bit. Every time I try showing something to the camera, my finger, like my knuckle, bumps the pop filter. But here's what it looks like. So far, our little strawberry daiquiri. Actually, let me turn up the... Oh, so you guys can see it a bit better. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. OBS, please change it. I'm sick of having to grab the little slider. But yeah, that's what it looks like. That's gonna be like our middle part. Little drink part we gotta sew on. But yeah, I don't know why OBS doesn't just let us put in a number and hit enter. Like they're like, no, you gotta grab the little tiny slider bar, which normally won't be a problem, but I'm way over here at like the computer. There. I usually like it at like 42 or 43. That's like a good zone for the focus to be set at. But OBS be like, nope, gotta physically drag that slider, and it's just like, why? Especially because if you don't, and the slider is so tiny too. At least make the slider thicker, or let us be able to make the little video configuration bigger. Like the little window, you cannot make it bigger or smaller. It's just stuck at that size, and I hate it. I really wish they would change that. Because in their color correction, I can like input the number and hit enter, and it sets it to whatever I put it as, but not with the video configuration for some odd reason. I do wonder why that is, like, why they have it set like that. So we have some fuzzies on the edge I'm gonna try to get rid of. Also, I need to get a new lighter soon, because this is like, oh wow, it's like practically out. I try to use up every little bit. Because actually, now that I use the lighter technique, or the heat, so if you don't need a lighter for it, you really can like get away with using a heat gun. But I don't have a heat gun, and I don't intend to buy one, at least not until... I feel like a heat gun will also be way too big for like my stuff. I feel like the lighter is a little bit more precise. But I'm like already on my 5th or 6th one of these, like I keep using them up. Flatten that out a little bit. Hopefully get more of that like curvy shape. Where's the seam? Okay, that's the seam, so we actually want the front. Yeah, that looks good. That's gonna be the front part. Now let's make the straw.
gonna use this lime green. Cut off a little bit. It's easier to work with if I cut a smaller piece to work with. And also, do I have any white ready to go? No, it's pink. Okay, let me cut off a bit of white for the stripe part. Get my glue. What's up, Steinman? How you doing? We're working on a little Strawberry Daiquiri. We're getting kind of close to finishing it, hopefully. We still got a bit to go, though. We still gotta make the strawberry slice, and we're about to make the straw. But we got the, drink part. Where'd the drink part go? Well, we got it right here. And then here's, like, the middle part, but I need to put the straw through it first before we sew it on here. Because I need to, put that wire through there, and glue it in place before we sew it on. And then I want to make a little strawberry slice. I think I was gonna make a backing, but I feel like that'd be too big for this. You know, like where you have like the half the strawberry, and then the back is just like plain. But I think I'm just gonna make the strawberry slice flat, and then put the little mint leaf. Actually, where'd the mint leaf go? We had a mint leaf I had over here earlier. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put like a little sprig of mint in there. And yeah, I think I'll keep it at that, because I think if I did try to make it like a proper strawberry slice, one, it'd be hard to make the little slit to be able to put it on to the drink, and two, because it would make it too big. So I want to make it as small as possible. Ooh, starting a huge project. Found like some cool ass yarn. I'm gonna make a basket that's gonna hang on an old ladder I found at a recycling center. Ooh, so you're gonna like, wait, are you making a basket with the yarn, or are you making a basket for the yarn that you're gonna put, you have to put your yarn in? That'd be kind of cute though. I can't wait for when we move back to the States, and I can finally, once we get a house, I can have like a proper way to store my yarn, because they're all just in bins right now. It just kind of gets annoying when I have to like take bins off to get to one bin. It's like so annoying to get to a color. But I want to get like those shelves. Also, because my coffee's almost done, so I'm drinking a sugar-free melon soda. There's like a new flavor of Tums, so I'm like super happy they finally made a melon one. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm making the basket that's gonna hang on the ladder. Oh, it's broken, so I can't actually use it. Oh, yeah, the ladder, right? Where'd my glue go? There we go. Be careful, because this glue loves to, what do you call it, ooze out sometimes if I'm not careful. I want to put two, let's see, that's like way too much glue. Oh right, like I've always kept my yarn in the same plastic bag I got from a job 8 years ago. I think it's time for an upgrade. Right? Like yeah, like I'm sick of having to empty it every time I need something specific, right? Like yeah, it's just like it gets so tiresome after a while. Like you just want to be able to grab the specific thing and go. I put a bit too much glue on that one. Pull it off. Granted, I am about to put some, let me put a bit more because I'm about to do the white color anyway. I need some more glue down the bottom. Okay, there we go. Now we grab the white. Try to make this rows hopefully somewhat even. Always the hard part trying to seal the end because there's always a little bit too much yarn at the end or thread. I'm trying to go cut off, but I don't want to cut off too much. I want to be able to cover that top part of the wire. I need like the littlest bit of glue so when it dries or cures, it's not going to be like super noticeable. I think that turned out good. Wait, let me show you guys what it looks like. Oh, we can't really see it very well from here. There we go. See, we got a perfect little swirly straw. Also, my godson absolutely shredded apart the side duck I made for him when he was born. Darn 3-year-olds! Oh no! How they shredded? Like, my gosh, toddlers be like, oh my god, they're just little psychopaths, honestly. Destroying everything and everything and everyone in their path. Actually, I have like a theory that like how you put up with a toddler, like how you hopefully teach them boundaries when they're in their toddler phase is kind of like what determines what kind of person they're going to turn out to be. I feel like probably parents who let their toddler run around do anything they want, they end up being like super entitled people, probably reckless, chaotic, you know, in the bad kind of chaotic way, because I know there's good chaos. But like, right, like, but if you teach them like boundaries and stuff, like I feel like you gotta make sure they don't turn into a psycho in that phase, because like toddlers be a whole nother demon in the raising of young people. My goodness. I see you, Humanoid. I'm so happy you were able to come in today. Got to see the tiki bar and the almost completed Strawberry Daiquiri. I'm gonna go about like right here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ah! Uh-oh. Woo! I think I had a blanket on my lap, so I just fell into the blanket. I was like scared I was gonna try to fall on the floor. Come on. See, I gotta glue this in place when I'm done with it. But yeah, it's gonna go about like right there. Maybe a little bit more closer to the edge. Looks like it doesn't really overshadow the margarita, I think. Like I still see it just fine. It's like tall and skinny, so not wide. You're like, right, that's microscopic scale. Oh yeah, that reminds me of someone did on Instagram, they were also a micro crochet artist, and someone said, that's not micro crochet, that's nano crochet. That'd be kind of funny if I get like really, really tiny crochet, we call it nano crochet instead of micro crochet.
because I never really want to call my work micro crochet until like, I feel like micro crochet like sits on the tip of your finger. So I always call like my work like miniature crochet because it's more, it's in the palm of your hand kind of size. I did kind of feel like these guys were technically micro crochet because they're very, very small. Maybe like a watermelon or a leaf. But for the most part, my work was always more miniature. And now I can finally call my work micro. Like I have like this little tiny cupcake we made. I made this during the weekends. It's like the smallest cupcake I ever made before. So it makes me want to make like a little bakery scenery. And also for funsies, I was practicing with this like little umbrella, right? This is gonna be for the scene, right? And I was like, let me see what this will look like if I did it with the thread. This is a size difference. One strand of worsted weight yarn. So I split my yarn to, that's how I do my miniature crochet. And this is with a 1.4 millimeter hook versus a single strand from embroidery floss and a 0.6 millimeter hook. You can see like the size difference, right? Like they're both small, but this is like even smaller. Oh my gosh, I literally had a brain blast, a very fluffy one. Oh no, poor side duck. Oh god, the baby didn't try to eat the stuffing on the inside, did they? Oh no, he got his finger inside the start of the magic circle and it just fully opened. Oh. Oh, but I have improved a bunch though. I know how to properly sew my magic circles now. Oh, that's true, yeah. Even like with my stuff, I have to like, I sew it around a couple times. I usually do it after like doing the first 2 or 3 rounds of my circle, just so I don't forget to do it, and it's helped a lot. Oh, have you tried doing the double ring magic circle? Those are pretty sturdy, to where you don't, I guess you still, to some extent, need to sew it up a bit, but not as much. But yeah, they're a whole lot sturdier too. I don't do them as much for the tiny crochet because actually I noticed the bottom part is a bit more bulky. So I don't do it because it messes with the size of my stuff. But if I'm doing something bigger though, I'll do them. So yeah, for like the really, really tiny things. Yeah, you basically make a double ring. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find the tutorial. I'll drop it in chat. But they're way sturdier now. It's like a fairly new technique too. A double magic ring. There you go. That's like the top one. Oh, that's from 4 years ago, so I guess it's... Okay, to be kind of fair, it was like around the pandemic when this technique became known to me, so... And I keep I like can't believe it's been 4 years. It still feels like the pandemic was a year or 2 ago. Like, bro. 2020 was 4 years ago. That's insane. Okay, where's my... I need my... pliers. Not pliers, metal cut, like wire cutters. Okay, we got that. Also, let me go ahead and bend. Little circle, where am I? Now I'm looking for my pliers. There we go, now we got ourselves a straw. Yarn tail in there, and I'm gonna kind of helps anchor it, so we're gonna secure that. Oops, I shouldn't have closed my glue up because I need it again. Glue on that.
don't want any of the metal bits sticking out. Wrap that yarn tail around there. I'm going to take my pliers again. I'm going to bend that in half. That way it's like kind of connecting to the surface. I dab some more glue. Hopefully we'll seal it in. I don't want to put too much because we gotta glue this on later anyway. Our straws a wee bit too big. Okay, but we can fix that though. Oh yeah, it'll definitely be good for a basket. Yeah, make it like more secure. So let me straighten this back up. The straw. So we made the straw just a tad too big, but we can. I've done it before. So what I do is I just basically cut it. Ah, shoot. Back straight. I'm gonna cut it. Where'd my wire cutters go? About like right there. And there's a little bit of yarn that's gonna be on the top, so I can kind of dab it with some glue. Seal up the end before the yarn starts coming off. Well, it's mostly glued onto the wire anyway. Still, I want to seal the end of that. And now, bend it again. There we go, now it's a bit shorter. And see, also my yarn spoils me. They have the nice acrylic yarn I like for 5 KR. Oh, it's under their US cents. Wow. And they just announced a ton more colors coming after the while the offer lasts. Oh my god, yes, get as many colors as you can, and definitely some rainbow baskets on the ladder. That would look really cute, honestly. Okay, that looks much better to scale. Look at that, because like the other straw was just way too long. Okay, because I can probably sew this now because the strawberry doesn't even get like sewn on until everything's already sewn together anyway. Let me finish stuffing this. I'm going to use this yarn, the magic green yarn tail, to kind of anchor it. Now we can finally start sewing this up. always the tricky part. 'Cause it's like it moves around a lot in the beginning. It'll get easier near the end. I'm gonna cut this. Hold on, 'cause this, like, I just wanted to anchor it, but it's so long it keeps trying to get sewn over, and we don't want that. Let's see. Oh, it's not, like, so it's cheap acrylic, but it's amazing. Oh, it's been annoying to work with, but it's so soft. Let's see, wait, are you still complaining out the frame? Oh, do you mean the tiki bar? Like, no, the tiki bar is finally actually put together. I got the drinks in there, but now we just gotta put this on there, and then after that we just gotta work on the platform, like the platform and the stool, so that'll probably be more tomorrow. But I really want to get like the last drink done. Get on there. Wait, oh, I thought, sorry, you're aware you're completely out of frame. Oh, no, I was just, I was cutting up a yarn tail, so I was out of frame. Yeah, okay, I thought you meant I was working on the frame of the tiki bar for a second. But yeah, if you see me out of frame, it usually means I'm reaching for one of my tools. Because they're like on the outskirts of the frame, basically. In there. Oh, you dirty little... Anyone else hate when you're doing that? You got a nice long string to work with, right? And you even pull it far along your needle and it still does that shit where it's like you pull through and then it comes completely out of your needle so you didn't actually do the stitch. Oh, does they have a new season? Every time I try to pull a stitch, it wants to get hooked around freaking straw. Ah, see, now I gotta... The problem is though, there's no way, I have to always have the straw on though before I sew it on. Because then it would be impossible to get the straw through there or to like secure it, you know what I mean? It's just like one of those things you gotta deal with when it's like the final assembly, they put it together. Oh yeah, that was just cutting the, I had this yarn tail right here. That's probably what I was out of frame for a second. I was trying to cut that off. Because every time, I kept trying to pull my string through, it kept like getting looped under there, and we don't want to sew that in place by accident. I was like trying to fiddle getting that cut off. Get on there, come on. We're like not quite halfway, almost halfway. Yeah, the straw's kind of in the way.
Get in there. The other guy with the tiki bar is adorable. Yeah, because at first I thought you were talking about the frame of the tiki bar, because that was all like in pieces the other week. We finally put it together. When was it? Was it Tuesday? We maybe did it Tuesday. No, we had those street. Every time stuffing, and this is why I hate sewing on amigurumi sometimes, because like the stuffing, I do use yarn scraps, but this happens with polyfill too. Actually, it starts peeking out, and it's like when you try to sew through, it wants to accidentally sew through the string. It's just so annoying. Like, stay in your lane, stay down there. Stop popping up. No, don't hook over the straw. There we go. Oh, almost there. Oh, dang, we've been on for 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours, so. Maybe I'm thinking I might do the strawberry slice, I think. I don't know. Oh, it shouldn't take too long to make though. I'll see. Finish this up. No, stop hitting. Oh my god. It flipped over twice on the straw. Undo yourself. There we go. Now we got a small little gap. And now I'm gonna take this as to be able to stuff it. So I'm gonna grab all these little yarn scraps I have right here. Do I got any more over here? That one. Just stuff it. Because what little stuffing was in there just kept peeking through. Ooh, this actually might be too much. Let me start off smaller. Like, can I call the police on people looking inside your window? There's a weird guy that used to live here. He keeps knocking on my door to complain about receiving his deposit. Now he's walking by the doors. Walking by to look through the windows. It's so creepy. He needs to take that up with the previous landlord. Why does he think he's gonna get out of the tenant? You know what I mean? Like, it's so weird. But yeah, I'd probably call it. If he's doing that, that sounds like he's doing more than just, looking through. Yeah, I could probably say he's trespassing. Honestly, if I were you, I'd try to scare the shit out of him, maybe. You don't got a chainsaw on you, do ya? Just like rev that thing up. Be like, you come in this house, you're gonna end up in pieces. That's how I feel it works with trespassers. Not just trespassers, but like just bad people in general. They kind of are banking on you to be scared. So they're kind of like confused when you're not. When you're actually just as aggressive as they are, or even if more aggressive. Because then they're like, brain can't compute why the victim oh my god, why victim not scared? I don't know what to do next. Like, that's how them narky narcs, that's why I call it narcissists, I call them narky narcs. Them icky, nasty narky narcs, non-empathetic humans, if you can even call them humans, honestly. I call people who don't have empathy anti-human. Because they're like missing they look human, walk like a human, talk like a human, but they're missing the very, very important component to kind of being human. And that's being able to be empathetic to your fellow human, you know what I mean? So it's just like, they live off fear, they thrive off fear. So don't give them fear. If anything, give them lots of anger and rage. It will throw them off. Ew, I know, right? Like, yeah, who knocks, then proceeds to go to the other side of the building? Oh, so he's going to, like... So not even the windows near where he knocked, right? So he's actually going to the other side to go through those windows? Ooh, that's... Yeah. Be careful, he might be casing out the place. He might not even be a resident there. He may just be... That could be cover story. I'd tell him, like... Leave this property if you ever want to live again. If you don't want to... go missing. Just like, ugh, can't stand. Because yeah, be careful because they're probably not someone very good. They probably have very bad intentions. Okay, I think I've sewn that up just enough. Okay, now I can cut these yarn toes off. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, so he's not like faking it. So he's legit, just he's crazy. Be a boomer, maybe. That's very boomer behavior, I feel like. Wait, what? He also came by with a fire alarm for this place? What? Dang, crazy man, old man. And here's how, ooh, here's how our little Strawberry Daiquiri turned out. Also, let me get rid of some of these fuzzies. Hold on. I think this is out. Wait, oh, we got a little bit more. Kind of bumpy, so let me try to get it nice like that. Wait, he took the... Nike's nagging me for the freaking deposit, and he took the cover to the built-in fire alarm system for some reason? Oh man, it sounds like either he's just really petty or he got some mental problems. That just sounds unhinged. Like, why would you take cover of, like, a fire alarm? That makes no sense. Okay, there we go. I think I got it the way I like it. Okay, let's see. I guess we could try to make real quick a little strawberry slice. different way. Oh wait, maybe I should do it the other way. Let's do it bigger chain, or bigger stitches first, then the smaller ones last. Oh, thank God he finally left. Yeah, it's like, probably like try not to give him any attention, but like keep an eye on him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like how you have to kind of watch a toddler. You gotta like watch them without letting them know you're watching them, as that's how you catch them doing the bad stuff. Too big. Not too bad. Okay, let's get rid of those fuzzies. Because it kind of shrinks a little bit too. Be like, right now it's scary to leave now. Yeah, I'd probably wait a bit. That sucks though too, right? Especially if you have like things to do, places to be. Now let me border a little bit of that pink on the inside. But actually looks like a strawberry slice. Which will be kind of hard because it's just nothing but a bunch of double crochet.
kinda starting to look like a strawberry slice. Need to import it a little bit more. Come on. Ugh, I swear, I need like thinner needles. Like, these are already pretty thin, but they're not thin enough. Ah, there we go. Now it needs a slight string of white to really bring it all together. Here. That doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, I'll just exclude that. I think because the pink is already so pale, so the white didn't really look that much different. Alright, well let me seal this up with some heat. That's what it looks like. It's like a little strawberry slice.
there we go. We can see like the strawberry slice. Alright, now I just gotta put on a little sprig of mint. Where did that go? Here it is. I'll add a little bit of pop of color by the strawberry.
같이 가는 사람들이 서로 가려고 하지. 그냥 가만히 있어도 맛있는 거. To glue it in place. My glue go. Because in order to get the glue in the spot I need it, I gotta use a needle. Wipe it off the needle too before it dries, because that will not be good. Yeah, if I wipe it off like quick enough, then there's like no residue, thankfully. Granted, that needle I don't really use that much. It's like one of the bigger ones, so it's actually I don't really use really for sewing up. Alright, I think we're just about ready to glue this on. I shouldn't have closed my glue just yet. I gotta reopen it. And just kind of adjust the shape a little bit, kind of move things around.
is our little tiny strawberry daiquiri. Okay, let's glue it in place. Oh, I missed Arbok. Oh well. I got a couple of him, so it's fine. So I think I should have had this one in the back actually, because it's like really tall. Oh, but it's really cute though. I'll be careful because like the glue is not gonna set completely for a while. I'm gonna show what this looks like. Just focus real quick so you guys can see a bit better. Why do they make these little bars so tiny? Right out there is our little strawberry daiquiri. Strawberry slice. I think I made a bit on the big side. It's really hard to make a tiny strawberry slice, honestly. But I think it still turned out pretty good. So now now this is full, so I don't really have to add any more things to it. Yeah, wait, I'm actually thinking I should have put that in the bag, right? Like taller drinks in the back. But then again, this part was really big, the lime slice. It'll fit a bit, but yeah, it looks pretty good. You can see like a little sprig of mint, a little green straw. Yeah, I know I made this, like, I feel like I made this part too tall, like the, so I'll have to like adjust that for another time, like, when I eventually hopefully make this a pattern. I have to like have measurements for like how long it should be. There we go. Now let's find us somebody to braid out to. Ooh, Grumbly's on. Okay, I do owe him a raid. He raided us with a huge raid back on Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. It was either Tuesday or Thursday. So, we'll give him a raid. Oh, sure. Oh yeah, let me get it all set up. Just a minute working on a new mask. There we go. I can't see from here because it's so small. Ooh, it's the He's got like spiked horns and stuff. So right now he's showing up one of his crown mounts. Are we still stuck in ads? Yeah. Let me let the ad play through. It seems like as soon as I move to a different tab, the ad pauses. Feels like it wants you to watch it, which is kind of creepy in my opinion. Okay, let me get this all set up.
시간대는 거의 많아요. 틀만 이제 정하면 그냥 그걸 제출하면서 이제 스페인을
그러니까 저기가 뭐라 그러면 저기 아줌마가 아직 안 나왔어.
Alright. Talking over the phone. Let's go give a warm welcome to Grumbly. He's really awesome. He's a really down-to-earth artistic streamer. He makes his own mask and paints them on stream. Let's see. Alright, just copy those commands. And how much time we got? Okay, we got a couple seconds left, but thank you guys for seeing. Let's finish we're almost finished up. We just gotta now make the platform, which is something that I'll probably do off stream. But yeah, we got our little strawberry daiquiri, we got a full deck, a little tiki bar, 3 drinks, and some snacks. But this time I'm gonna make the bar stools a little bit bigger. How much we got? Like 30 something seconds left. Okay, well I'll see you guys tomorrow. So that's probably what we're gonna work on. We're probably gonna work on the bar stools. I wanna make them bigger so that characters like her can enjoy the tiki bar. Because the other one was a bit too small for her. Only the little guys can enjoy it. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!